make sure the place doesn't close like after lunch. Which one was it that we're going to? Felix?
Yeah. There's also Acme too. Pretty sure no. I don't remember seeing it split.
Yeah. We're fine. We're fine. Hello. Hello, everybody. Say hi to my badass Uber driver with the tattoo. How's everybody doing? Are you doing good? Yeah. I botched my lipstick. What the fuck? We is live. Feels good. Huh? 8 o'clock. How is the quality? We good? I actually figured out what was wrong with the back end. Well, there's nothing wrong. It was just the app that I didn't know how to use it, and it locked the setting. It was weird. Hi, Asen. Are you guys doing good? It's a Thursday, right?
Wednesday.
It's Wednesday? Oh shit, tomorrow's Thursday. I am very not knowing what's going on these days. It's dropping bitrate again. Cat jam. There's no overcast today at all. Like at all.
We don't burn.
We're gonna burn. You're gonna take your umbrella.
Yeah. I can wash it again. That's a little sticky.
But at least there's a lot of trees, so maybe we can stay in the shade there. Why is there so many people today? I definitely think you need one of those though.
They're probably expensive.
Yeah. And it's not expensive, is it? It's just like some reflective.
Depends. Like good quality ones where it doesn't flake off from.
Oh yeah. From just using it?
Just ones that like are retrofitted to your windshield as well.
Oh.
Just depends on what you get.
Those are expensive.
My brother got me one for like for my birthday.
Hi, Jamie.
You can probably check out the museum later too.
Oh, yeah.
If you have time.
Do we pay?
I think it might be free.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Under the shade?
The shade, yeah.
Oh, the Botanical one looks so good. What the fuck? I've seen one in Toronto, but like this is holy shit. Okay. Hi, Jessie.
Oh, Jesse. Saturday. Saturday night. If you'd like to, do dinner.
Maybe I can do Sunday though. Cause Saturday is like probably busy. Like for
Saturday or
restaurant.
Sunday, you choose.
Yeah. Oh well.
What about yours? Just a little bit?
This is a little bit or?
Just like barely pink. That's sufficient.
Okay, got it.
Give me the umbrella real quick.
Does it even block sun though? I think this is a normal one. It's not a sunny
It will
one.
be better than nothing.
True. How do you have a different color cloth every day?
I brought a lot. I brought like 10 pairs.
Just for 10 pairs?
Yeah.
Bro.
I knew I'd be using it for something.
What time? Just like anytime after stream. So usually like 8-ish? Yeah.
Yeah. You can hang out with us too.
You can hang with us on stream as well. I kind of want to go for like a horseback riding. Can we go?
I'm trying to look for something.
Probably expensive though. We'll see, but I haven't done it in a while, so I kind of want to do it.
I've never done it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Would you try it?
Yeah.
Also, I want to do the electric bull thing. I'm gonna make everybody do it. This tree is so pretty. All these trees are like insane. What are these like shreds of like floss looking things?
I don't know, but it's nice.
Yeah, it is nice, but I don't know what.
It's like natural too.
Yeah. What do they do for the tree, you know? Or how do they come about? Or is it just aerial roots maybe? Possibly.
Yeah. Almost there.
You're good. Take your time. Yeah, he's just like rubbing some phallic shaped object. Yeah.
Hit me up, guys.
Just you know. Rub it harder, Kip.
Got you.
Can you not? Oh my god.
I think it's good enough.
It was sticky before? How is it sticky?
I don't know.
Well, why is it so heavy today? 2 waters, eh? Do you think we need both, or should we leave one in the car?
I'll carry it. Maybe carry mine and leave yours since it's cooler.
Yeah. Mine is heavier also. I'm gonna put it in the cooler thing you got. You're dying? Dude, today is so much hotter than yesterday. Do we bring that cucumber?
Can.
We can put it in there too. We can eat it later.
Okay.
It's not gonna be that bad with the tree over here. Look at how big this tree is. Big ass tree. Oh. Syngonia. I got some at home, but they're a lot smaller. I got some of these at home. Not that one. These ones. Looks like a bok choy. Big bok choy. I think we have to pay, no?
Not sure.
PT.
All day admission.
Free admission. Every Wednesday. Oh, we're here like at a good time then. No? Does it work now? So the free one is for like if you're from Louisiana. If you're not, then you pay. It's $10 though, so it's not that bad. $20 for what it is. Keep the receipt. So the free admission is for like Louisiana.
This is Storyland.
Oh, it's for kids. Could be also for me. I don't care. You want to climb? Are we loud?
You can. Or you can have to go to the other side.
Yeah.
You can go to the other side.
Oh, this is so pretty though. The flag. Win. Syngonia. We gon' burn, chat. We gon' burn.
Alright.
Oh, this would be a good.
Okay.
No? Yeah. Oh, it's so pretty! Chat, this is so pretty. What the fuck? I'm kind of dying though. Alright, let's put chat somewhere. That's shaded.
Where's your phone? Oh, is it back? Step it.
Am I sucking in my stomach? Yes, thank you. Hi James, what's up? Okay, which way do you want to go? This way and then turn back? Or that way and turn back? I'm okay. Yeah, I'm definitely dying a little though. Ooh, that is also cool.
Once we get to that side.
Yeah. Chat, this is like so beautiful. Kind of nuts. Hi, Popsicle. Big props to you, GG and mods. Most streamers stream the beach or bars on vacation. You stream museums and botanical garden. Well, yeah, that's what makes... That was... Oh, this looks good, no? This looks... Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna put chat down. Wait, that's not live. And it's not 4K probably.
Same spot.
Yeah.
Scoot up. Okay. Wait. 3, 2, 1. Okay.
Let's go. Oh, that look. Your hand is here.
Mother effer.
His hand is in the corner.
Like it forward.
Go ahead.
Mother effer, I think it's still in there.
No, that's the.
Okay, wait.
That's fucking funny.
Don't get that out.
Yeah, also, most streamers, like, stream the beach because, I don't know, they wake up late. I wake up pretty early, and I like going to bed too early. Nude Girls with the Shell is called. Nude Girls. Let's see the Nude Girl. Ooh. Booba. Booba. Dude, Kip is so clutch. He's just like, he's like making creative decisions for me too. Like, it's not just, I'm not just like asking him to execute. Like, he's actually like, he's coming up with locations like, oh, this would be a good shot. So nice. Oh, this is so pretty. What the fuck? Chad, look. Touching flowers. What is this?
Cool area here.
Yeah, with water. Where did the water come from? They just watered it probably. And before it starts spraying. What is this?
Oh, birdie.
Where? He went, right? He gone. Burba. This is actually so nice. The bother?
Bather.
Bather?
She's bathing.
Oh.
That's nice.
Father. Because it's spelled the same as father, so. Oh, I thought he's flipping me off.
Moses.
This is Moses? Oh, shit. What's he doing?
L-plus ratio.
L-plus ratio. Doug's favorite phrase. This is pretty. Let me see the shot. You can use the phone to frame the shot and then see if it's good. I think it might be good to like to show. I don't know. I've been thinking about the first shot, what it would look like, because like how he did it was at a station, right? I kind of want to kind of emerge out of a bush or some shit. Like you stay there and then I walk into the frame and then it keeps going. Does that make sense? And I think that will look better than, because we don't have a station shot or like
just
airport
start
shot.
somewhere. You can find somewhere to start.
Yeah.
Maybe in front of this building.
Ooh, there's stuff inside. I love making videos. I think it's so fun. Do you like this kind of stuff?
Lily pad.
Lotus! Lotus! There's purple lotus, my favorite! Chat. It's like my absolute favorite flowers.
Ooh, they have purple ones.
Yes, my favorite! The purple ones are called Sleeping Lotus. That one?
That's nice.
And this one. Look at this boy! Oh my god, that's so pretty. Okay, give me your phone. I want to take some videos of the lotus moving in the wind. Fucking so pretty.
Maybe this one instead?
Yeah, I'm gonna do this one first and I'll do the other ones. There's more, chat. Lily pads, I know. Look at the pink boys.
Riley. All right, let's go. Put the stick down. I need to see. It's already there now. Come on. I need to follow me. Yeah, because it's so beautiful. Everybody wants to take pictures. Come on, let's go in the shade. No. No.
Baby rage.
Yeah. Don't have one.
These are so pretty. What are these?
Crazy. That's crazy.
Oh, I seen it in Thailand. They use this to like hold food for people.
Riley.
Like your breakfast, it just floats to you. Chat, this is so pretty. It's crazy. Look at that white one. Look at this white one.
Yeah.
How is something so goddamn pretty? I can't see my screen though. It's so fucking bright. hasn't opened yet.
Oh.
Yeah, that is also a lotus. Just don't know what it was gonna look like.
I think that's what these turn out to.
Hmm?
Little to what you sent out to. As you can see the spikiness at the bottom there.
Chad, this is so cool. I don't know if you guys are enjoying this, but my God, I'm nerding out. Look at this. Look how pretty that is. Look how pretty that is.
Want to do a walk here?
Yeah. Oh shit!
Both ways, actually.
Okay. Yeah. It looks so nice out, but it's burning. We're dying. Over here. I'm gonna put them over here. Put y'all over here, and we're gonna film some shit. Actually, just look at the pretty stuff. Don't look at us. Are you on okay? Why? 35. Why? Hmm? I think this way we don't need the wide angle. I think it'll just look like normally. I'll just walk further.
Stay. 7. 3, 2, 1.
It's fine. I want to go into the conservatory. Oh, these are so pretty. Look at the buds. These are the lotus buds. I don't know if you guys can see, but right here, and they open up looking like that. And they just naturally have different color. Isn't that insane? It's not like these are so. That one is so pretty. It's like the perfect shade of, you know,
Yeah.
perfect shade of purple. Ooh, that's a nice shot. Your finger was in it. Look at photographer. I want the same shot. I'm stealing his ideas. Where's my phone? Where's my phone?
Do it slow motion too.
iPhone slow-mo is kind of shit.
Looks nice.
I'm gonna do it in cinematic though. That'll look nice. Can't see shit the screen.
Looks nice out, but it's super hot. Then GG. Is that a big ass monstera right there?
This one? No. It's not a monstera. I think it's 5 feet of some sort.
Ooh. Greenhouse.
Damn. Mama! Holy shit, Golaki, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. These are crotons?
Golaki forced 5 viewers to join the closet.
And that's Lady, polka dot plant. That is Chinese evergreen. Just me with my fucking... This is the tricolor. It's the one I have, remember? It's called Stramanthe Trio Star. Oh, polka dot plant. Oh no, this is a nerve plant. It's called Photonia. A prayer plant. Crotons. Peace lilies. Wow, I'm fucking... I didn't even realize I recognized this many.
This is cool.
Crotons. There's a... Thank you.
Oh, it has a little ding dong on it.
Yeah, this is the peace lily. Oh no, actually this is an anthurium. What am I saying?
Peacock. Peacock plant.
Anthurium. That's also an anthurium.
Little ding-a-ling plant.
Living fossils.
This is heaven for Gloria.
Alligator cars. Oh, they're living fossils. Okay, so...
Ooh, there it is.
So they're like from what? What era are they from? They're fossils. Guards can breathe both air and water and can adapt to varying salinities. They are armored with nearly impenetrable scales, a tooth-filled mouth, and alligator-like, what's it called? Snout. They prey on fish, waterfowl, small turtles. They eat turtles? Right.
That's crazy.
So they're like ancient.
They're super old.
How long do they live? Like as in this Cretaceous period. So as in this one is old or the species is old?
Species. Species.
Wow, this plant looks so sick.
No. Y'all ever seen a plant like this? Damn.
From the bottom, you can see it. They come in like this. So this whole thing is an aerial root, and then it just grows from all sides. Like look at the itty bitty, super small, like green dot right here. It's gonna become bigger to this, and then to what we saw in the outside. That's kind of fucking cool. Yeah, it's from China. Lol. That's funny. Oh yeah, that's the big boy I have. Except I have a small boy. Look how big they get though. Mine's like this small of a leaf. This is like gigantic, ginormous. Oh, these are all begonias. I think there was a bug somewhere I saw. Yeah, what's that boy? Is he dead? He looks dead.
He did. Yeah, I saw that. It's interesting.
Chinese evergreen. So this explains what's the
Really?
rainforest. How does it work?
Thanks, David, for the gift stuff. Super laughing.
Ethan, Ethan. Hi, David.
See? You guys see like the top? It's just like the ones that could be exposed in like direct sun. And then like orchids sit around here, so like it doesn't have direct sun. It can see the sun, but the sun cannot see it, you know? And then the stranglers are just your average, whatchamacallit? Like the vines that go up and through in between. And then the ferns sit at the bottom. And bromeliads. There's gonna be a test, by the way. This is the white fusion. Oh my god. You know how rare this shit is? You know how much you go for? Oh, I see it. It's moving. Calathea. All ferns. There's a little bit of breeze, so it's not horrible.
Getting some mist.
Shade and water, some mist. Are we back? Okay.
Yeah, we're back. Sprinkler.
Yeah. We're not back. Back, then not back. It's just 0 and then not, and 0 and then not.
It's relatively stable.
Is this a soak gourd? They're also huge.
Dang.
That's crazy. Chat is Whew. Oh. Ah.
It's still on.
go.
It's a little pixely, but
Yeah, it's not stable. I think my thing might have moved. Let me check. Eggplant!
peppers.
Pog plant! Big pog plant.
Pepper.
Oh, chili. This is habaneros? Oh, there's cucumber.
Very gourds.
There's so many pog plant. That's why there's a kitchen there. Chocolate mint. That's why there was a kitchen there, guys.
That's what it's called in English?
What?
I never knew what it's called in English. I eat these all the time. Chocolate mint.
Oh. What's the difference between mint and chocolate mint?
Tasted like these are regular mints, green mints.
Oh, they have this spiky.
What's in here?
Nothing. We just sit here and chill. Oh, it gives you all these like plant or food stuff. Dude, it's funny. I took it off and now it's like more stable.
Smell the juice.
You didn't wash it?
I rinsed it out. Has a little taste to it. Nice taste to it.
You brought a bath towel?
So a hand towel.
Chat. It's so hot. I got boob sweat all over. But the breeze is super helping them because you got a sweat on you, and then the breeze is really taking away temperature. It's vaporizing your sweat. Yeah, I took the thing off and then immediately the quality got better. What the fuck? That's kind of crazy. Yeah. I think it was overheating, I guess. And plus lack of quality. Alright, I'm ready. Let's bangs and this weather is not compatible. Whee! Hey, hello. Hi, Bubba. Hi. He's doing the thing again.
Otters.
Yeah. It's gonna be so hot in here. These are all succulents, guys. Ooh, this is a snake plant. It don't look like it, but it's a snake plant. Look at this giant root ball. Kind of crazy. Huh? Oh yeah, it's like hair.
I like that.
This one? It just looks like a bare stem. I know. Oh? Oh? Nihon ten. Well, can we do a thing here? Do you think it's possible?
Let's try to find a better angle.
It's a Japanese style garden. Not very well kept for Japanese standards, but it's got a lot of Japanese plants though. Japanese maple. I love botanical gardens. They're so like fucking interesting to me. I like nerding out. Wee. Do you guys like it? My favorite is still the sleeping lotuses. Oh, what is the stone doing here?
Oh, maybe to
Make it go this way?
yeah.
That's kind of cool. Oh yeah, these are all pulled aside, see? Can you guys see? So that they open up wide like a flower. Like the branches. They go like grow sideways instead of straight up. That's kind of fucking genius. Yeah, I went to the Montreal one, but I don't remember much. It wasn't like super impressive.
I think there's a good angle.
Hi, Whiskey. It's too close, eh? No effort to create an impossible or pure ideal landscape is made in a Japanese garden. Its artistic purpose is to copy faithfully the veritable landscape and to convey the real impression that a real landscape communicates. It is therefore at once a picture, a poem, perhaps even more a poem than a picture, for as nature's scenery, it is varying in its varying aspect, affects us with sensations of joy or solemnity, solemnity, of grimness or sweetness, of force or of peace. So must the true reflection of it in the labor of the landscape gardener create not merely an impression of beauty, but a mood in the soul. God damn! Kozumi-san! This is gonna be a test, guys. Better remember this. What's it for? It's for the soul. It's not a picture, it's a poem.
I think I see a water spot.
Okay. Water lily house.
Oh wow.
Let's go inside. I didn't think we're allowed in. Are we allowed in? No. Look, my favorite. So they get raised here and then put into the main thing, I think. Oh, this is pretty as fuck, guys. Look. Look at this. Just take this in, chat. Okay. Okay, I'm done. Oh, let's ring these. Oh yeah. I can't reach him, too short. Garden of the Sun. What's in here? Oh, we saw that. So it's now 1 o'clock.
It's actually 2.
So they're wrong.
No, has no,
Time zone?
daylight savings.
Yeah. Hi, Shadow. Hey, hold this. I'm gonna touch that. I'm too short. I gotta hop. Wait, I didn't do shit.
It's a playground for her. Ding dong.
Is this pretty? Like this way?
Nah, I'm pretty sure we can find another arch somewhere else. This way?
Looks like giant it's huge. Oh, he's in the shadow. You can't see. Oh, he ran.
Oh, he nodding. He nodders. Daylight savings is wrong. Yeah, we're not supposed to have that.
I'm dead. I should have worn my UV shirt.
Oh, you want the umbrella?
Nah.
Try it.
I should have worn my UV shirt. Yeah. I'm gonna wear my UV shirt tomorrow.
Well, today was because you're filming anyways.
Yeah. Well, I can take it off when I'm filming and then.
Let's go. Well, okay, yeah.
Huh?
That's fine.
Pizza? There's so many butterflies. Oh. What's this? Nothing.
Do you want to go the other way? I thought it was able to cross here.
I don't like daylight saving anyway. It's stupid. What's it for? That's my day even shorter. Zone 10, sorry. They're probably one of my favorite trees.
Hmm.
What's your favorite tree?
I don't. Ooh, this.
That's cute.
You can do it from the other side.
Oh, I want to do a video of just
Ooh.
walking through here.
Oh, back pocket. This is nice.
This is so nice. Did you zoom out? I don't think it's all the way out. Yeah. I'm gonna walk in front.
Goodbye. Let's walk through here. Let's walk through here.
I might be able to do a transition here because it looks fucking awesome.
It does. What's up, Lucky Sunday? Dang, this area looks nice.
I'm gonna stomp on my phone now, okay?
That means we have to go.
Are you back?
Yeah, we're back.
Okay. Do a self spin over here. Go over there.
Hey guys. Mr. Man's here. Ooh, this tree trunk is popping. What up, man? What up, David? This is gonna be you in Colombia. You're gonna be cameraman.
There's another one.
Yeah, look at that trunk.
How did I even see the people swing? This thing?
Yeah. Let's walk.
Why can't I pick one?
Jorge got this.
What?
Yeah.
Can you just like this? Do it like this so that I can see? This is how I got Jacob to take my photos so I can see. No. No, the other way. Yeah.
Cross.
Click, click.
Just keep clicking. Down a bit. Like not tilt down, but like down. Yeah.
Hi. I can't get it to move. Okay, I'm good.
It's gonna be insanely warm in New Orleans Friday and Saturday. Good thing we're dipping.
gone.
We are dipping on Friday to go to Austin, which might not be any better.
It's definitely not better. Did you want to do like
At
a
least less humid, maybe.
walk here or something? You said?
Huh?
Here? Oh, it's kind of similar. Huh?
Yeah, it's okay.
Butterfly.
Hungry?
No,
You have to be hungry?
no. Weather doesn't affect my hungriness.
You didn't even eat much. You're less than me.
It's because I don't eat breakfast. I saw. It was a blue jay.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. You haven't seen blue jays?
No.
Isn't it Toronto Blue Jays or something? Your baseball team?
Yeah, but I'm not seeing the bird. Oh, it flew away.
Right here. Right here.
Never mind. There. Oh, yeah. Can't really see. Camera's not good quality. Is this it?
There might be other side too, because remember we passed through in front of this thing, and then there's on the other side,
Oh, yeah.
other side of the lily pond. So let me take a left here.
This is so pretty.
Ooh, we could do one here. Yeah, we could do a walkthrough right here from the wall. You know, from the wall coming outside.
I'll just do like this
Yeah.
and then walk out. Okay. Look at creative director, man. I'm gonna do 4K.
Step out for a second so I can see the angle or the placement. Okay, go back. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Walk all the way across.
Yeah, I felt like I was too slow.
Step out again real quick. Okay. 3, 2, 1, walk.
I didn't think it's far enough. Also, chat's in there.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, walk.
Oh, that looks so pretty. So pretty. So pretty. Okay, let's go to the other side. Hi, Stig. You good?
It's a rock.
Oh. What about this arch door? I think it's kind of nice. You just have to be inside though. Oh. Arch door. No?
Nah, the trees are getting in the way.
Fine. Mitch. Oh, Chad is so hot. I'm dying. Shade. Shade. David, how was work today? Everybody, how was work today? How's everybody's day going? Wing. I don't know what that is.
Maybe I'm playing like this thing.
Yeah. I'll have to do next Sunday. Yeah, we will. One day left and the holiday. Let's go. Wait, you get Friday off? Do y'all get Friday off now? Yeah, these look so good. The tree floss thing gives a vibe. Quebec Day, so only Quebec people get it, bro. It's Canada Day soon. It'll be my birthday. It is so green. It's crazy. And next Friday, Gloria Day. I mean Canada Day. Birthday to. Ooh, dome. Oh yes. Oh yeah. No? Huh?
Okay. Oh, look, maples.
Yeah, they look good.
This is what my brother has.
Oh, that's the one you got. You got him? Nice.
Oh, this is what we took of, right?
But I wanted this. I think maybe not wide angle though.
scoot back.
I think I'm too big or something. Oh. You done with the step on phones transition? Yeah, pretty much done. I did another one today, but I think the other one looks good. And today, like, my shirt is kind of funky. Yeah, like, Doug already edited it. I just need to pick a version that I like. Somebody. I'm getting hungry. Finish this real quick and go eat. Chai, you hungry? What y'all have for lunch? What y'all gonna have for dinner? I wanna know everything.
Little chandelier.
Chandelier?
Yeah.
Where's the chandelier?
Right there.
Oh yeah, what the fuck?
See this symbol?
That's random.
Nah.
You can't even see the chandelier.
Right
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. This actually looks nice. This side? Does this side not look better than the other side?
Yeah, good.
Let's go.
Try this one again. Real quick.
This one. Oh yeah.
Try again one time.
You want to like get the aim from the center first, and then do this parallel route. One more take, last take.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Director. Director Kipperoo.
I don't like this sunscreen at all.
Yeah, me neither. Let's chuck it.
It's white.
I want to buy a new one. Can you return these?
I don't know. I've never done it.
I've never done it, but in Canada you can.
Taste.
Yep.
Amazon giant water
I want like.
Chad, we're dying. Well, I'm dying. I don't know. Kip seems very calm and not dying.
Adapt.
There's no internet in here. What?
Let's get some water from the company.
Came from that way. Through the thing.
Through where?
Through here and then that way. You wet yourself there.
This thing.
Ah. Can you film me walking like away into the thing? Just one straight one. It's not that video. It was that soundtrack. Just like, in case you want to follow me, this is what I look like from behind.
Unless you want to look at the
Kid stuff? No. Cat 1, 2, 3. It is. I am dying. It is too hot. I'm definitely hungry now. What? Okay. Somebody know. Dining is not allowed. I mean, I'm gonna go inside and wait for him, because why the fuck am I waiting here? There's AC in here.
man.
Careful.
Gift shop. Oh, it's closed. Yep, no problem.
That was good. Where's the car?
It's this way.
Is that a spacesuit? Yep. It's probably a bee suit, possibly, too. Even these are kind of pretty. Yeah. I think we got enough of plants now. Now I just want buildings. so sweaty. Goddamn. I feel like my sticky bar is about to fall. Because it's so sweaty. Ah! Ah! Chat, I'm gonna give you AC very soon, just very soon. Just you wait. We're gonna get there soon. It's not that bad. It's not that hard in here. Thank God. Pretty soon.
Oysters.
Cucumber? Yeah. Oh, can I have the Santa real quick for my head? Cucumber have a lifetime? What? Cucumber is such a good snack. It's like drinking water. Ow. My phone. I'm gonna charge your guys. Do I have it? Oh, right here. Sorry. coming out. Yeah, this hour? But yesterday we kind of went late to that restaurant too, but we still had to wait. Oh, that peach, whatever. Yeah, that was so good. We had a alligator dog last night. That was not bad. That was pretty good. You liked it? Yeah, that was good. And we had a alligator sandwich as well. That was meh. That was meh, right?
The sandwich itself was just chicken. We had the alligator piece.
But that wasn't cheap though. It was $19 for that one sandwich. Skamaz.
It was worth like $5 max.
Skamaz. Potato salad was decent, but the rest was just yeah, it did taste like chicken. But the alligator dog didn't taste like chicken. It just tasted like a more flavorful chicken, I guess.
The sausage. It tastes like the sausage. Alligator sausage.
Like a slightly gamier, chewier chicken. Yeah, that's why. Better? Oh yeah! Did you sleep up?
I'm not bad. I didn't wake up once.
I woke up once to pee, but I knocked out two. I got 2 and 15 minutes of deep sleep.
Yeah. I didn't get pinged overnight, so.
Nice. You woke up at 9?
Yeah, around 9:39.
I worked out this morning again. Like, I only asked myself to do 30 minutes and I did, so that was not bad. I'm pretty proud of myself. And I closed my ring yesterday. I think I'm probably gonna close my ring today too. We haven't had a po' boy sandwich yet. Yeah. Does Mom Boy have lunch? I think tomorrow. I really don't like this sunscreen. It doesn't even like get absorbed into the skin. It just sits on top, and it just gets like gross. I'm gonna chuck it. I wanna have a seafood po' boy sandwich, like a no. What kind should you have? Normally, crab one or?
Mumbles has the gator one.
There's zero shade. Oh, we could do it at the corner, no? Oh, that's gonna be too hot, actually. Bulgogi? Ooh, I miss Asian food. I think when I go back to Toronto, that's all I eat.
What?
Asian food.
Oh.
think so. There or here? Monday to Friday. Happy hour. Oh. Happy hour starts at 4. Can order those things. One more hour.
How you guys doing? Hello. Very good.
Hi.
For 2, please.
Okay. Inside. Inside. Like by the window if possible.
Right here?
Sure. Thank you.
The guy's side.
Sorry,
Yeah. So yeah, so for the most part,
But then the lighting is
I
nice.
think so, but I think they met, and I think they met in like I know one.
Can you give me the stand? Put it on the chair.
I don't know if James is a teacher, I don't know if Lexi has been a teacher, but I know at least one of my
Guys,
Hi.
Blake
how are y'all?
Not too bad, how are you?
My name is Peyton. I'm taking care of y'all. Can you tell us what's up with drink?
Just water for now for me.
Water? Same thing?
Are you drinking?
Probably not. I just say for now, just in case. There's po' boys here if you want to try po' boy. Gator po' boy. $18.
We should just get oysters first. Should we do fresh ones and then some fried ones too, or?
Where's 5%?
Oh, they have jambalaya too. I kind of want jambalaya.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
Do we get a cup or do we get like a bowl? We can get a bowl to share. I don't know if it's good though.
Yeah, crab cake since you haven't had crab cake.
Oh yeah.
Get some oysters. I'll ask which one is creamy and salty, right? Jambalaya. What else?
Creamy and sweet, no? Creamy and salty? Thank you.
Which one of your oysters are like more creamy and sweet?
Creamy and sweet.
Yeah. Which one of the oysters? The taste wise, I guess.
We don't really have a sweet oyster.
Okay.
So we have a Bienville oyster that is a shrimp and mushroom sauce, cream sauce, and it's baked. And then we have a Rockefeller that's a spinach and cream sauce.
Okay. Oh, okay.
That's
I got
baked.
you.
We have a buffalo and the shore oyster. The buffalo is a fried oyster on the shell with buffalo sauce and blue cheese.
Okay.
And then the jour is a fried oyster as well with a crawfish cream sauce on top with like parmesan and stuff.
I got
And
you.
then of course we have our char grilled. That is a grilled oyster with breadcrumbs, butter. It's really, really good.
Gotcha.
And then of course we have our raw oysters.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I think they just have one oyster.
that's
I don't
right.
have different
I
kinds.
think it's like
It's like either cooked or yeah.
so.
So let's just
The
get.
char grill sounds pretty good. And
And we just like
half raw or
what are these?
Those are the toppings. The topping ones. She was
No,
excited.
I just want the normal fresh one, no?
So 12.
Wait, these ones are baked or no?
All
These are
baked.
all baked. But these are,
The top one is
Fresh.
raw. Yeah.
yeah, I want fresh.
Okay.
Maybe try half of the
Did you
fresh.
say you wanted? Oh wait, you wanted fried ones. Never mind.
I could do the char grilled ones. Half.
12 market. 12. Dozen raw. Half dozen char.
Mm-hmm.
And then crab cake. And then jambalaya. Anything else?
I'm okay. You?
We'll start with that. If anything.
Just had an idiot moment. The thumbnail for stream was a clip of you with the long brown hair, and my dumbass thought you were wearing a wig. What? Can you adjust the angle? See the frame.
Me?
Or can they stop?
You're right.
These people play?
Yeah. I'm okay.
Chow wants to see you too. They don't just want to see me. I think a lot of times they don't really want to see me. They just want to see you. How's the quality of the chat? Is this good enough? Or should I could do higher quality, honestly. I might try doing higher quality. Nah, it's not possible. Agonizing week.
Easy enough.
What? Yes, across the street. Fish?
All the fish are fried, right?
Grilled. Is that enough? 6?
12.
12 cents? 12 fresh?
I just met him. I was just funny because I just met him. It was weird. Oh, yeah. After we got to us, we went there. And it was like Jana, me, and of course, we were and I didn't know that. So she introduced us to each other. And we see this.
Just seems to not want to commit.
Oh, it's so sweaty. Everything's wet.
Yeah. Can we start with the crab cake? Yeah. And a dozen raw oysters. And then half dozen charcoal.
Very good. Dozen raw.
Half dozen charcoal. And a bowl of jambalaya.
A bowl of jambalaya.
That's it.
his NFL career, and he hasn't he spends it. He spends money on like endorsements and stuff. And so like now his $7 million untouched. That's crazy. I read that. I was like, wow.
I'm telling I don't deserve to make more because my store is low volume, so it's getting harder to show up every morning. I mean, I think you're doing the right thing though, because you're looking for more, like a different job. Because at the end of the day, I feel like it's probably really hard for grocery store to want to pay more in general. Like this does not reflect your ability at the job. It's just the nature of the job.
So you didn't have to go by yourself to get credit.
She has it. She has it.
No, he's not asking. He's just like, he was told that he doesn't deserve to make more. His store is small.
You're not at work today?
I don't know what to say here.
I don't want to get it.
Y'all gonna be open tomorrow?
So she's at 5:15.
So you can't open. Air conditioning. It's like
More than enough.
Good enough. I'm gonna restart and then do 1080p.
I want iced tea. All for her. Look at what you're gonna make it my next
I didn't,
Oh, I'm not.
I didn't look at the menu.
I meant to two teachers. That's not good. Yeah.
I'm done.
I like that centerpiece.
The sauce was good.
It's nice. As soon as I can make it after I come back from PH, I already been working with PH, so they would double what I'm earning now plus bonuses and gas card. Nice, let's go. Then you don't then stop worrying about it now, you know? You're just making yourself even more discontent. See, you already solved the problem.
Oh, he did have a meeting because I had to take him to college. He had a meeting with Noma. I don't know. I just knew he had a meeting, but I wasn't sure if it was yesterday, so I just said, oh, maybe that's the meeting. Well, if he couldn't go to, if he told me he couldn't go to 10, he wasn't lying. He said he didn't go to 10. Yeah, he lives at meetings. He joined that nice trade, a nice that organization else.
I've never streamed the travel outdoors. Don't do that.
Is it a, that
Huh?
is an
I
else,
could try it.
right? That could be done. But he's got something. He's got something else that's coming up. Because he had to take him to his business and tell us for a ride out there, right there. No, because I couldn't afford to get no meetings. I was too busy with the family and with the job. No, he ain't got nothing else to do. I asked him why he's still in that long. I couldn't even. He said, no, he needed something for something. He needed some light. He said, it's a line down. Shopping center, right when you turn on Street. That's a little I didn't know how that's doing. White tie, some white socks, white socks, and something else.
of the house. There's nobody home. Okay, we'll see you tomorrow. The rest of the report. I
wanted to be mean to her, but I felt bad. Wait, I was waiting for the bus and some old lady randomly came up to me and asked if I believed in God and told me to read the Bible. And she offered me a Bible. What would you do to happen to you? I was like, no thanks. That's it. What else would you say? Why would you be mean to somebody for that?
Or just be nice and kind. I do that once with a customer. He offered me a book about dating.
The problem will be solved when I sign an official document. But yeah, but like, since you can't do nothing about it, I just think bothering yourself with it or feel bad about it isn't helping your current mentally. You need to focus on like the fact that you're going to see a lady, the fact that, you know, once you come back you're going to be able to solve the problem. And just have confidence in yourself because you can solve the problem. It's just timing right now. You're not doing it because, you know, timing. Something you cannot help. Then once you're able to help, you can solve the problem. So there's no need to bring yourself down.
So we're still going. Yes. And so, but also,
if you already have somebody else that recognize your worth, then you need to recognize your own worth. And then so when somebody at this current store isn't recognizing it, it should not bother you because you need to. So you have a person like this. That's pushing it far. You think people who try to preach a religion is judging you to see who needs it? What? That's pushing it. Nobody's judging if you need God or not. They just think everybody needs God.
Not black insurance, white insurance.
They think everybody needs God.
There's something along the side of the glass.
If anything, they probably thought you looked
On the inside?
like a nice person and would not. Like, there's plenty of people that are mean to religious people. As she was telling me, when she went to Yorkdale Mall, there was this other Chinese lady that was trying to ask that she joins a church or something. That lady's just like approaching everybody that looks
no, this is my friend
nice
that
enough
lives
to like
upside down.
stop and listen to her.
They got a divorce and the mom has like a new little husband or whatever, but the dad still lives at the house and he does his own thing. He has like
No, you don't have to accept it, but you also don't have to be mean. Like, her behavior did not warrant anybody being mean to her.
away from the house, but still.
Actually, no behavior warrants you being mean. You just walk away if it doesn't suit your needs. That's it. There's no need. Like, I think we as human beings project so much of our own storytelling onto other people's intentions when we have no idea what other people's intentions are.
But it worked out.
It's kind of good sometimes.
Oh, okay,
Because you probably thought that there's something you did that you're judging yourself and you think she's judging you, and it's not fucking true. Nobody goes around to like.
I wasn't surprised personally.
Nobody goes around to approach people just to judge them. When they do, it's probably because they're fucking feeling insecure about something else.
Yes. Well,
No need.
no, I'm lying. It was daycare.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
You hungry?
Their son got in a car crash. He's a migrant. He recently got in a car crash a couple of months ago. His whole truck messed up, but he just got a new Jeep, and now he's
Was it his fault?
I don't know. They said I don't know whose fault it was because it was like a whole thing. Like it was a whole. The guy that he got in an accident with did die. So yeah, but it wasn't. Yeah, it was his fault. Yes, but it wasn't. It wasn't. I don't think so because. They did have to test payment because they had to test him to make sure he had like no drugs in his system, alcohol, stuff like that, to make sure like it wasn't his fault. If it was his fault, it was nothing that caused. He wasn't under the influence.
These are huge.
It had a leak, and they let us know the day before we were supposed to leave.
Oh no.
I was so hurt.
That's a game. And then the American has to rent them like that.
But they're getting their money back. So they got like their $50,000 back. But then they were looking at more houses.
Guys, can you guys see the food?
Oh, nothing happened with that. I mean, they got their money. Like they kept their money. Like we couldn't cancel our flip or anything, get our money back. So actually, we got to move our date though. So we had to pay an additional like $200. So that we just moved the date. But so they got their money back, and they're looking for more houses to get, and still mansions and stuff. And they're getting one now for $16,000.
You know what $1,000?
Yeah, $1,000 more.
People like that don't really get impressed. A lot of times people who live like that, I'm not saying all of them, that there's more to that than you know. How do you get to know them? Your parents?
I went to school with them since I moved in Texas. Since I've been in Texas, they live in our neighborhood. So
We're trying to sauces.
no, these are just friends that live in our neighborhood. I grew his.
They must live in a mansion, huh?
No, they don't. Their house is smaller than ours.
So why in the hell they got to rent it?
Yeah, that's okay. They live.
They don't live like that.
So, but they have. Yeah, they go a lot, and they go to Las Vegas a lot, do that kind of stuff. And they study numbers. Yeah. So the mom went to Las Vegas like a month ago and won $33,000. So I think they put forward to a lot of other things.
I'm gonna try it fresh.
They do go on vacations a lot. Yeah.
What's she going to do?
She wants to have She wants to go to FAMU. She did cheers, so she's probably going to get cheers. She does. She's the 4th year cheering in high school. And my brother. No, we had besides our Disneyland shirts, we had
Never had a raw oysters before.
they ordered it.
So fucking good.
And they'll probably pay for one of our dinners, but we have to bring our own spending money and stuff like that. We wouldn't allow them anyway. No, they just have them.
I want to take a picture of the crab cake first.
That we didn't actually or stand. So the day before they let us know. Yeah. Yeah. The day before. I was like, oh my god. And so that's why I got my braids, because it was gonna be less of a hassle to do my hair after the beach and the pool. And so
oyster, crab cake, and then
We had a lot of
rice.
stuff on our ice cream.
I tried a crab cake.
They want strawberry.
Can I get like crab cake?
And I'm like, unfortunately, we don't want restaurant. So,
Taste the
Okay. Wow. I like crab cake officially. Is that the boyfriend? It's Chad's boyfriend.
hit me up in the DMs.
How's the jambalaya compared to the one yesterday?
It's solid.
Solid? I like this one more.
Still more.
More favorite? No?
I like more stuff. It has like seafood taste too.
Dude, jambalaya. Yesterday was just like tomatoey.
it was shrimp or chicken, but it was barbecue.
Deep fried bread, no? Dude, crab cake. What the fuck?
I take that and leave this.
You can try one of these. We should have gotten more of this because I do feel like the lobster is still a little fishy.
We made it shake if you don't know.
I like it. It's not as good as the wisdom bowl one.
Because there's different kinds. This is just one.
Yeah, this is just the like oyster boy one. There's like bougie ones in here.
It's crab bacon.
This sounds so good. I want to come back here.
Try Felix next. I mean,
It's all crap, you know? There's like not much filling. I feel like if you get crab cake at a shitty place, probably a lot of flour in there. Or maybe the invitation. Is it weird that jambalaya is like my favorite thing so like it's like soul food paella.
Have you had Mexican rice? It's very similar.
This is Spanish paella. You know the one with sausage and seafood, like.
He plays football, so he graduated in December.
Okay, this place is so good.
For college early. University of Houston.
Good thing.
I was considering it, but there's no option program with it. But I didn't even end up taking it. Yes. It's like 30 minutes from my house. He lives, yeah, he lives like 20 minutes from me, but the opposite direction.
This is so good.
Unless you're paying with cash. And then I can cash you out with your okay?
I had to go, no, I was able to get it in the store.
I got 2 more.
It was the last one though.
This one is so weird looking. Ah. I like horse riding. And whatever sauce this is. Oh, like shrimp cocktail type? So what is this? Just bread?
I think if you put the bread, oyster on top of the bread,
Oh. This is buttery and garlicky.
just put it on top.
She revived, but she revived. We did it. Well, I think she revived the dairy. So they tried.
Can't.
Oh, I thought they were repurposed. Maybe they have, but
Doesn't work.
they probably got it. Everybody has come.
How is everything, guys? Good?
Look. The amount of garlic that's on here. What does Judy say? Enough garlic to kill a small child. That's all. So. Oh my god. I got one more.
How many people are the fries?
But you didn't eat that much already?
Yeah.
You eat that already.
No, I like my pork. Seafood is still the best.
But it definitely has went down.
This one is so good.
I used to
It made me almost sick.
I would eat everything I
I want to make my own jambalaya.
Yeah,
This
so but now that I'm like not as active, I do go to the gym still, but I'm not as active as I was, but 2 days a week of practicing, I don't need to do too much.
Jambalaya with some crab cake. I think I like jambalaya because it's like seafood cooked in lard and rice. Just like there's nothing in it that I don't love. Trying to get out again? Hi Nana, what's up?
Just trying to get in. My car was in the pit. Yes, she was trying to get out. Her head was open. No, I wasn't, like, I mean, I was locking her in, so, like, I guess I would have had to move to get her out of her so she could get out. But I wasn't extremely close on her driveway. I wasn't on her driveway. Yes. So I wasn't on her driveway, I was just blocking her in. So her complaint was, like, if she had an emergency and she had to get out. But if it's an emergency, I'm knocking on somebody's door, it's not like the door will automatically move. And it was nothing for me to come outside and do that. And I just did that.
I'm good.
I did not know she was there all the French fries, which I told Shaki I want
I'm in heaven. That is so good. Yo, your friend recommended all the nice places with the fuck.
The way she was like muggy, with sweat running down her face.
This place might be my favorite so far.
Well, that was evil.
I don't remember what else. Yours?
And it wasn't that she outside, like, she was only hungry for like 30 seconds. So she was only blocked in for like a minute max. Yeah. So
Oh, the jambalaya is definitely better.
also it made her so hot and started sweating so much. I was like, God, like, girl. I just watched her.
Crab cake was good. Rice was good. I'm hurting myself slowly, but I'm full. Kip's actually enjoying the food. I'm just smacking him down. I'm good.
bet the seafood process here is good. I bet the seafood process here is good.
You want to try one?
It was good. Chicken's really good too.
What's your favorite dish so far? Like just one. You have to pick one from one restaurant.
And the guy that she
What is Dookie?
they're so cute. And but she
I
said
think mine's
that
these.
the husband he worked
Or that. I don't know. I can't pick these two. The crab cake or the char grilled? These are char grilled. Char grilled oysters.
Grilled with butter, garlic.
It's gonna be the
They have cocktails?
oh,
Probably.
garlic separate as well.
He has a jar.
Yeah, that's seafood salad and chicken, lime chicken Alfredo with the side fries. Yep. I'm gonna tell them it's probably Greece. They're good thinking. Could be overseas. Okay. Possibly. Just from dropping all the fries.
But he still he worked with your dad. And I think she said that he worked with your the old man. Yes. He said that he worked with your yes. He's like 90. Yeah, she said he worked with great. I don't know.
I had six. You see how big these are?
The guy, the man.
Huh?
How? No, I haven't. That's why I thought that was so crazy because I didn't meet him. And he's still, and then the one funny that he worked with him is still like a lot.
Which one would you? Oyster or
Jambalaya.
I
But I can't finish that much rice.
and then his sons look just like him. Like Tyrone. Is it Tyrone has a lot of smile. Like you look like all of them. Oh, that's your jump.
I'm just use a spoon. Hi, Lord. Please okay. It's so nice. I don't care if the place looks nice. I just care if the food is good. But if the food is good and it looks nice, it's double bonus.
It's so fun. Because I know, like, growing up, I know you were probably just headache every day. Jeez. Yeah.
Here. Food is here. His face.
22. That's still a lot. That's still a lot. That's like my parents having a
You
kid.
know what? After? Why not? Why?
cholesterol?
Yes.
Pretty sure I have a high blood, high cholesterol.
Yeah, all the fast food. I feel like seafood is good for your cholesterol.
Oh, I think so.
It's high.
100%. 100% agree with that logic. Oh yeah, like you know those like super fancy places, but the food is like absolute garbage. You're just like, what the fuck? Such a debate, and the food is expensive because the decor is nice. Just like defeating the point. Just one piece of crab cake in there that fell off.
And I just ate like a couple hours ago. And then my
Dude, we vacuumed everything.
but it will get eaten.
Also, your salt intake probably not good for your cholesterol, right?
Probably gonna be maybe she'll take it, but she can't eat it all.
Trying to put salt on your watermelon. If it's me, but food portions are also included in that logic. Yeah, if it's like tiny.
Sometimes more isn't good. Sometimes more isn't good.
Yeah.
Take that sentence.
Like if I find some food that is like very cheap but it's not good, I'm fine with it. Like you're just like, oh, it is what it is. But like if it's super expensive and it's fucking not good, I get so angry. I just think it's inexcusable to have bad food when you charge that much. That's it. Like it just isn't. It's not cool.
I
You know,
talked
not
to
kosher.
yesterday orientation. I spoke to the on-campus police for a while.
Which is the most fundamental thing of a restaurant is to provide good food. Not just sustenance, but good
I know,
food.
like, it'll probably get dark early, like at the end of the year, like at the beginning of the semester and closer to the year. And so, in the fall, right, yeah. So I was like, I'm probably going to be calling a lot. So y'all can like
I think they
walk
have.
me
I think they have like a.
drive into my dorm because I'm not comfortable being on a big campus with so many people. Anybody comes on
I saw on the menu that's in it.
no, and then sit back.
I might have to
So
pay
it's
for
just
the
like,
fancy look.
I'm
Well, then
just
if you're spending money on the fancy look, why don't you spend more money on a fucking better chef? Thank you.
oh no, they were so nice, and they were like, oh, of course, like just call. They gave me like the number, and then they have the app, the Shield app, so I downloaded it and just. Oh my goodness, the smile, he's just like chilling. Step out the way.
We're waiting for a check.
Yeah, I talked to an engineer on that.
What's his name?
Sarah, S-I-R-E.
Oh, he's so precious.
And he talks and dabbles.
Yeah.
Here's pictures of him. Hey, one granddaughter.
Oh no. How do you feel to have like not a new grandson, but
Do you have dessert?
someone else?
Do you want dessert? We can go somewhere else. Beignets are not my thing. Why are you rolling your eyes?
I like it from time to time.
I don't mind it, but it's not something I look for. Like I prefer a donut. It's like more light. More than my wallet. Have enough? Can you put that in the backpack?
So that's the other one.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember them at that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Five boys. Oh my gosh. I could not put in one house.
I know, 5 boys. That's like
I
Harry.
can't
She doesn't want to live with it.
Oh yeah.
And I understand.
Me too. I just really understand.
But not now.
Like
She
one.
can't study. I mean, study. They're all over the place.
So good.
My one brother is in my
Why did you do that? Oh, I can't keep it?
Sometimes they give
Oh, okay, yeah. I guess we have to ask for a customer policy.
Call this one, it's real Paul. Yeah, he's calling this one. And the one that's into Andrew.
Yeah, what number is he?
Pax. Pax is the second from the youngest. He likes to stay to himself and draw. He draws all day long.
Not this one.
Oh no, Pax, you tell Pax, don't find his stuff, just find him.
I know he
One
was
guy down on the rail and he's like,
He had to get this ass was.
oh, he gets his ass.
He still doesn't think
He
he's
goes right back and down.
That's right, he is second.
So how old is he? When he's getting ready to move. So that we all started living in $5,000. And we didn't think like it was just $1 bills. So $123 and $1 bills. We didn't have that money. He said, I sell stuff at school. He sell stuff at school. I make a little all around.
We have to leave around this area in about 20 minutes.
In 20 minutes?
Yeah, about 20, 30 minutes.
How far is the drive?
It's 20 minutes.
Well, we did park there, right?
young one. Like a surge.
Just walk around. I think there's like no change, but can I keep this receipt or yeah? Alright, thank
Oh, take a picture of him of the man who works with us. He's in my
you. Go restaurant.
Even though the car is. Oh, I don't know.
What is the brain of it?
Like you.
But he has to do with his lips. It's not a wig. It's not glued on.
I've looked at it. And it's not. I've glued on.
kids adore him. They really did. Even my dad. My dad actually, yeah, but like I thought he was gonna be a lot worse. And I think my mom may be worse at times than my dad. I don't know. She loves him. They adore him. Like, I think it's because the way he treats women. Like no, like they're always together, and then like he buys her stuff. Yeah, he brought her an Apple Watch like 2 years ago, and they're still going. Like he's cute though, and he's even nice to Jessica. Like he sent Jessica this whole nice paragraph. What is lighting up the sky? This paragraph. I'm so proud of us and how you've seen us grow and stuff.
Still playing.
So what is Justin?
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna go pee too.
college, but he's doing Lone Star, which is a community college, but he's gonna do it online. But he has a new job. He's an associate manager at Botanical. So he just got that job, and he's getting his starting pay check. I think he said, my dad said it was like $18. Yeah, like every 2 weeks. So my dad my dad was like, you're not gonna not go to college and work at your own shop, so we're gonna start something now. And so that's what they're doing right now. And I think he wants to like start making his own money and make a little bit more money so he can like move out the house and get his own little apartment and get his own apartment. Yeah. He doesn't have a girlfriend, but he's so like, I'm not explaining. He's literally like he acts like a teenager, basically. So he doesn't want to be like, nope. He just wants to be free. Like he talks to any girl, he's get freedom. Man is Justin, he's like, no, I'm gonna talk to her, and then when I'm done talking to her, I'll be out. Yes.
Ari just sent me the checks. What's the difference? So we
And you know it can't be over
no. This June 7th, so that's more than a week. The air conditioning in their apartment broke. And she sent me a picture of the thermostat that shows like at 90 degrees. Now today she said, well, she said maintenance gave them 2 portables, so it was cooling her room. So today, just now, she said the air broke again, and now they're saying they can't take anything off the rent. So they're trying to give us a $50 Subway gift card instead. Yeah, and so I don't like Subway.
The only thing I eat is a tuna. Very rare. It's something about it that just isn't tasty to me. You know?
Yeah.
If they're going to come, probably if they're going to give you a gift card,
A plug or?
I can't unplug.
and then I need to ask you,
But you know what the library is out when you go there?
It is hot as fuck. My workout this morning was hard. My thighs kind of hurt. elevator? Two floors, okay. What? Dude, it's so fucking hot. Does it ever get cool around here? Like, what's their winter like?
David said 8C to 16C or something like that.
Oh, that's pretty fucking good. Like, that's a little bit cold, but... So they have cooler seasons.
Cool, yeah.
But it's probably super expensive.
Do not feed the alligators.
Oh, there's alligators in here? The bubbles!
Nah, they're like kind of surfacey. They're not like that.
Fishies. Oh my god. Feeding alligator is dangerous.
Not really much. It's not.
Nope. This is a huge restaurant though. They have bought a big land. Big boy land. Big boy land. How's the quality? If the quality is good, I'm gonna do a spinny spin here. Time to catch some gators. Oh, I'm just gonna do a spin. David, you have to clip it, okay? How's that? Is that okay? Is that acceptable? Workbench? Tiny bit pixely? Oh well. Oh well. It's not too bad though. Midge. Oh my god, I don't want to go back to his car right now. It's too hot. It's nice that the front of your car doesn't have your plates though. Ooh, my arms are burning. Your state requires front plates? Oh, so some states are okay with not having front plates? Huh?
Oh yeah, mine doesn't need it.
So if you are crossing another state, then what happens? So when your state requires it, it only applies to in-state licenses. Hi, Jack. Can you look at the thing? Can you like?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll just be here. Look at the water. Huh? Rachel! So we gotta be there when? What was that?
Right now it's gonna be 4:30.
Oh, yeah. I get coffee. good. Probably had like way better signal. That's you. It's so hot right now. It's 100F right now, chat. Start to get to the 80s today. Dude, Toronto has been like not that hot either. It's crazy. I'm so sleepy. Bitch. GG winning? Dude, I don't want to win. You think I want this weather? Oh, y'all cooled down quite a bit. Like that. I think this sun makes me very sleepy. I remember like going to the beach when I'm when I'm in Thailand, like if I just laid on the beach for 2 hours, oh, it's like I just, yeah, not be able to. Oh, this looks kind of cool, like the flames. Oh, falling asleep? No, not at the beach, but like if I stay at the beach for like if I stay at the beach for 2 hours and I come home, I could pass out right away. Never fell asleep at the beach. That sounds like it's gonna burn, you know? Like you'll have a new skin the next day type of burn. Has anyone ever done that? Wait, there's a guy right here. You guys see that?
Is that a real guy?
Yeah. Pay to park 2 hours. Frozen custard.
Can you open the door?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the thing. The post.
Go down.
No. I have frozen custard. Thanks for the stream. I'm gonna strap them onto the thing, the shoulder. Y'all gonna get strapped onto the shoulder, okay? Since it's still gonna be bright out, I guess I don't need to use the iPhone, eh? Hi Max Sky, how are you? We're gonna go. Wow. I'll put you guys onto the thing right now. Ah! Put you guys on the right side. How much is parking? How much is parking?
$2 for 2 hours. And it's only up to 7 o'clock anyways.
Oh, true. $2? How much?
$6.
$6.
$6 for every 2 hours.
Okay. Put you guys juice. And strap the Ben 10. Sorry guys, like there's just too much shit. Wait, I brought the wrong Ben 10, not the one you gave me, but the shite one.
Huh?
I brought the shitty one.
Where was the other one?
The other one was yours. It's on the couch.
That was on the couch.
Yeah.
That one was on the couch.
Oh. I put the other one in here.
And check. I'm pretty sure it's in there.
Oh. I'm all tangled up now. Huh?
Check both. I'm pretty sure I saw it in here. Unless you took it out.
No, I didn't.
Oh, never mind. Guess not.
I didn't.
Tightened it.
What? Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm good. Is this place good? Let me look it up. Have you seen this word? That's funny. Chat, look. Habits. It's pretty high. Can we share one? like anything or no?
You're gonna get a small one like this.
I might. What flavor do they have?
Flavors of the day right there.
I might just get chocolate because I'm basic. Oh, pistachio sounds good. How's the pistachio flavor? What do you recommend for your flavor? Yeah? Between the chocolate and pistachio? Oh yeah, can I try the pistachio? I do. Thank you. I don't really like it. Can I try the chocolate? I don't like the pistachio. Oh, but the texture is so good. Oh yeah, the chocolate is really good. Can I have one scoop of the chocolate? Kitty single. Actually, the kitty is fine. You? You don't want any? I got half. Oh, don't want. Thank you. Chat, we got a kitty cone. Ah. Hi, Doug. When do we have to go? Like now? Or
What time is it?
4:37.
Yeah, walk closer.
Okay. You wanna try? Frozen custard. Ooh. It's so like it's so rich. Chat. Can I try? It's so smooth.
That's nice.
Right? I think it's because it's custard, so it's like super. Yum, 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 yum.
Let's go.
Okay. Chat, you want some?
And tour buses.
Can you hotspot me? Is my hotspot is not working. What was it again? Honeycombs?
What's the name of the cereal?
Want some more? What's the name of a cereal, Doug? Hi, Uncola. How's the quality right now? Let me know if I need to dip it down to like 720. I'm eating chocolate frozen custard. It's actually, it hits different than ice cream. It's probably way higher calorie than ice cream as well. But I loves it. I love custard though. Oh, fuck. I'm good, thank you. I was focused on chat and eating, and I just walked, tripped myself. I'm sorry, you guys.
I have headphones on. I didn't hear them. I want to make sure I was.
Party's good. Ah. Hi, Jacob. Have you ever had a frozen custard? This shit is so good. It's so smooth. Oh, is this it?
723.
That's 723 should be over there on the other side. Oh. What are they lining up for?
Hello. Here for the Yeah, 5:15. What's the last name y'all
Oh, we have a raid? Hello. Thank you. Hi, iDog. Thank you for the raid.
Take care of yourself.
I'm going to give you cheap fans as well. No, these stickers are titled cheap and Finnegan's Easy right there. 1.5. Can you meet in front of those green shirters over there where the cherry crisper is? Okay. Just make sure you're over there by 5:50. Okay? Thank you. Where are those stickers?
Cool.
Put on the sticker.
Why is this part of my shirt? Oh. Thank you. Doug, can you run the intro?
You get hurricanes.
Okay. Can we go into the shade?
You sit at Finnegan's for the hurricanes?
Yeah, 2 for 1 hurricane.
Guys, right. If you want a hurricane, 2 for 1.
What's that?
It's like a drink.
Oh. You want some? We can do it. It's probably cooler in there. Oh, you don't have login. Sorry. Give me 1 second. Let me finish the... I have to check this before I go in. I think the tour comes with a drink or some shit. Hello, Raiders. I'm sorry. We're gonna do that in a bit. Doug, you woke up just in time for the crime thing.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sorry.
So this is what
Let me give you the login. Hey.
Back in 1919,
She's
community
pretty.
coffee didn't set out with a plan just to make great coffee. We set out to make something that would bring out the best in people, whether it's morning, noon, or night.
for 1 so you can get
Inspire people who care as much about
it's 2 for 1 so you can get
If what we could bring to the table would bring out the best in the community,
We're getting 4?
who would want to share a cup of community coffee? Strong experience. Find us at your local grocery, visit us.
Does your card work now?
Yeah, it's working.
Go tea free with Pampers Cruisers 360. Cruisers 360 is the only diaper with that wraps all the way around your active baby, providing up to a 100% leak-proof fit, no matter how they. And with size for quick changes, Cruisers 360 keeps up with your wild child.
What are you doing?
Tap to order your
Giving Doug Tim beer.
or delivery at Walmart.com or stop by your local Walmart.
Chill here until 5:15.
Yeah. If I knew we were drinking, I wouldn't have had the ice cream. What's in there?
It's like schnapps.
Huh?
Tastes like peach
Cheese
schnapps
schnapps?
with some vodka. Yeah.
Ben 10 is back, chat. Oh, it's strong. That's how Kip likes it. It tastes good though. Welcome guys. How was the stream? What y'all streaming? I'm gonna start saying howdy. Ooh, mine's really strong. Let me try yours. Yours is really strong too. This tastes like a Long Island iced tea.
It's like perfect.
Oh
Perfect
god.
amount of alcohol.
Oh god. Like guys,
It's actually
this is
kinda
all
fruity.
all alcohol. This is all alcohol. I'm gonna get so drunk so quick. I haven't drank enough. Kind of doing the 0 to something something. Don't think so. not good.
Nothing's connected with mine. You didn't connect to mine.
I know, this was connected to you for a bit and then it disconnected. I don't know. Oh my god, that guy's lit. You guys hear him? His voice is like heavy metal.
Radio.
If somebody talked to me at night using that voice, I'm gonna scare the shit out of me. How's the quality now?
They are really slow.
F again. I don't know. What's your signal level? Oh, you have LTE on it. Okay, maybe I connect to you. I don't know. Can you check the Verizon thing? See how it is? I don't know. Let me use this. The phone isn't hot either, so I don't really know. Yeah, also my T-Mobile has five. Are we back? No, it's still the same. Still the same. What the fuck? Back? Okay. I'm not gonna touch anything anymore.
480.
What?
160, 480, 240.
I'm at 720 right now. Jacob, thank you for the 111. What the heck? 1, 2, 3 chat? Is it still shitty? Nah, I'm at like a 900 bit rate right now, so it's not great.
We have 10 minutes. 10 minutes and we'll do about 5.
Billy, he's gonna be drunk soon.
What are you doing? You're basically just the whole.
Well, it seems stable now. Chat? Yeah? I don't know. It's just weird. Like, we haven't moved. And it kind of just goes in and out. It makes it so stupid. Can you put it back? Just take up, thank you. That's a blood alcohol minute while driving. Well, he's not gonna drive. We're actually pretty close to home too, so
I'm driving.
you're not gonna drive for a bit.
I'm gonna be swerving.
What? He's drunk, guys. He's drunk.
DUI
Look at
in
him.
Louisiana.
Look at him. Look at him. He's drunk already. Hi, Simon. All the time, sometimes. Same greeting thrown out at a person. Seems like a really rough head. Not a fan of good morning.
Same. I prefer no one talk to me in the morning. Just don't talk to me. Just give me a nod.
Dude, that's it. In the morning, I was like, how'd you sleep? And he like fucking did not respond to me for a good like
I hate talking.
minute. And he's like, he gave me a grunt like an old man.
Nods all the way from exactly.
Hey, that was 10. That was 10 a.m. I already finished my workout.
I haven't brushed my teeth yet.
I'm not even that close to
I
you.
haven't had my coffee yet.
God damn. Legit, I was like, good morning. I was like, good morning. How was your sleep? And he's like,
I just looked over.
5 minutes later, he looked up from his covers. He's like, I was like, okay. I think I just have too much energy though in the morning. I didn't even need coffee. He drank like 1.5 of that because I kept pouring mine over to him. I think the bartender is really pretty.
It's very fit.
Yeah. Also, her face is really pretty.
That's good. Thank you.
No, I'm good. cholesterol. Trying to get Kip drunk. I'm not trying to get him drunk. He's enjoying this drink too much. He finished. I'm good.
We go off of there. Want to put those ice in the bottle? I can ask her for ice bottle.
You can just put it in. There's so much ice still. Okay, that's cool. Not sure.
Take one for a fan.
It's like a ice popsicle stick with a stable slaw.
All right, perfect. Let me put up the sign and we'll get started because it is just you two today.
Oh, really?
Cool.
Perfect.
Yeah. Let me put this up and we'll get started. All right, we'll get out of this sun. Gotcha.
Yeah. Nice. Private tour.
Private tour. We're going to cross the street over here. By the way, my name is Thorne. I'll be with you today.
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Where are we from?
I'm from Oklahoma. She's from Canada.
Oh, the great state of Canada. We
Yeah.
love Canada.
Great state of Canada. Wow.
Well, that's awesome. I'm sorry, Canada doesn't have this kind of heat.
We don't. We really don't.
Yeah, this heat is miserable.
You're from here as well?
I'm originally from Baton Rouge, but I've lived here almost 5 decades.
Oh, nice.
And in that 5 decades, I have not gotten used to it.
Canada is the opposite.
Yeah.
You gotta get used to the cold, and I've not gotten used to it either.
Well, back in the 80s, we did some Arctic training. I was in the military in Canada. I don't remember where we went, but I remember with the wind chill, it was 50 below zero.
Yep.
And we had to dig out these huge kind of, in the snow, we had to dig out these huge kind of holes, and we set up our tents inside of that and stayed in that.
Yeah, I happened
to get out of the chill. And,
So my God. About the status.
now, is it y'all's first time here to New Orleans?
Yep.
All right, well, good. Then I'll make up a bunch of stuff today. Y'all will never know.
Nice. Is it? Yeah.
We're going to cross the street right here. All right, so on behalf of Haunted History Tours, welcome to the Crime Tour. I had the pleasure of writing this script for the tour.
Nice.
Spent about 2 months going through police report after police report after police report. And we narrowed it down to a handful of stories that we felt like were just the most bizarre, tragic, event that happened. Throughout our tour, the way we're going to do is we're going to go to each one of those spots, and whether we go to the spot where the murder was committed, or a suicide, or even where a crime would be solved at that spot, we're going to stop by all of those. We're going to take a little break in the middle. We're going to go get some air conditioning
Okay.
in a place, and if you would like to get some bottled water or an adult beverage, you can do all that in that spot. Then we're going to go upstairs in that building. This is one of the few tours where we're actually going to go inside of the building where a young girl named Juliet was murdered. And so you'll be in her bedroom theoretically, or not her bedroom, the doctor's bedroom who had murdered her there. And so you'll kind of be in that place where that young girl lost her life. We'll zigzag through the city, and if you have any questions at all, this is your tour. Just ask. Interrupt me. Ask as many questions as you like, and take as many pictures as you want throughout the tour. And then at the end of the tour, if you have any questions about any of the other tours we offer, I do all the tours with the company. My primary role is I write all the new scripts for the company, and I do the cemetery tours. So I take people into the cemeteries every day, Monday or Wednesday through Monday, twice a day, and we go into about 4 cemeteries. Any questions before we begin?
No, you're good.
Follow me.
So excited.
Just a point of reference right here.
Yeah.
This area right here is called Pirates Alley, and it's located right between the St. Louis Cathedral Church and this building originally would have been called the Cabildo. It's now a museum, but what this was town hall. This is where the government functioned at. Now, none of this looked like this before 1788, and the reason for that is all of this would burn down in a major fire of 1788. There's another building just like this on the other side of the church called the Presbytery. They look identical, but that's where the priests lived, and this is where your politicians would function here. Now, the reason we call it Pirates Alley is really because of these two doors, this door here and that door right behind you. Pirates weren't allowed to function in French, Spanish, or American territory, and yet the pirates were here during the French, Spanish, and American times of control. Really from about 1730 to 1840 because of these two doors. And the reason why they were allowed to be here is because there was a law written to where privateers, not pirates, privateers could socialize right there. And that old wood building that's now a brick structure, and that old wood building is where pirates were allowed to drink. And the reason you allow them to function there is no one would draw any attention to having that many gathered there. The reason why is because they would come take bribes. So this has always been kind of Pirates Alley. It's where the pirates would always kind of hang out at. And the church is still in function today. This building was built in 1798, and or at least the first phase of it. But the original church was here, dating all the way back to 1718. Now, speaking of a church, let's go talk about Father Martinez. Oh man.
Can you change the title to True Crime Tour?
Uh-oh, we got some water problems.
Doug, can you change it? Yeah, thank you. And you put the New Orleans after?
Get you right here. So there's the front part of the church here, and this, of course, used to be the back side of the church. When they rebuilt it in 1798, they designed the front to face the Mississippi River. You may have noticed, as you look out here, you see a few tarot card readers here. And at night, they become a lot more. I don't know if you've been here at nighttime to see them all throughout here. Why I bring you here is because this is where a crime would be solved. Now, in 1998, on March 25th, housekeeping goes into a hotel over here called the Chateau Le Morne. And on the 5th floor, she says housekeeping, knocks on the door, she opens it up, and she sees something that she probably never wants to see again. Man laying face down, he was completely nude, he was in his socks, and by the way, I forgot to share that with you. We don't hold any punches on this tour. So we're going to tell you exactly how the crime scene looked. Okay. You might find it disturbing, but it's best that we try to be honest.
Yeah.
All right. Now I'm caught up. And so she sees a man completely nude. He's in his socks. There's condoms all throughout the floor. There's sex toys on the bed, and there is blood everywhere in the carpet, on the bed. Blood spatters all along the wall, and he has what appears to be stab marks all over his bed. Now she runs down to security. Security calls the police. The police know right away when they walk in, this is going to be a really tough crime scene. The sad news is they come to identify the murdered victim as Father Ramon Martinez, a well-liked priest here in New Orleans. Got his degree in Catholicism in 1885, and then went to Hollywood. And not only did he want to be a priest, but he wanted to be an actor.
Celebrity.
And so he has been on shows like Three's Company, Archie Bunker, General Hospital, and a couple of Hollywood sitcoms. HBO sitcoms. And then he does that up until about 1992, and then he comes to New Orleans now to follow in his life of priesthood. Now, he didn't start here at this church. He actually went to the seminary, which is called the Notre Dame Seminary, and he taught there for a while, but then he would also do sermons here, kind of filling in for the other priests. What we didn't know was his secret life. He would go by the name Mike, and he liked male prostitutes, and he makes contact with this male prostitute who kind of went by the name Joker.
Joker?
Joker.
That's interesting.
Most people refer to him as Robert Allen, but his real name would be Robert Childers. And we know that the priest checked in at the hotel in his original name, but gave a different address, not a New Orleans address. And then later down this event, we would determine that he has seen the Joker before. And we believe that night he had set up a meeting for the Joker to come there and perform floral sex. The chief medical examiner who went to the room to investigate and then later examined the body told the local newspaper he stopped counting after 40 stab wounds. And for whatever reason, the decision was made to kind of protect the priest. They left out all of the details about the sex toys and the condoms and this. And so, but they did find a very small little blood stain in the staircase coming down. They were able to get some DNA on that, which brings us back to Childress. And Childress had by this time made his way to Cincinnati. They put out a warrant for his arrest. When he comes to family in Kentucky, he gets pulled over, and now they're holding him for New Orleans. But there's only a small little piece of blood in the staircase. They didn't find any of his blood inside the room, and the DA made a decision that they can't hold him. So when he's released, guess what he thinks? I just got away with murder. He comes back here to New Orleans. And he works at a restaurant down here about 4 blocks down, used to be called Kingfish, and was a dishwasher there. And then would stroll through here and then makes eye contact with one of these tarot readers. Her name was Evelyn Kushner. And a relationship starts with them two, and for whatever reason, he thought maybe he could impress her by showing what kind of bad boy he really is. And he talked about the murder of the priest. Evelyn originally said she didn't believe it. But he wanted to show her in some kind of morbid way of how much he trusted her.
Yeah. And
he pulls out the knife and says, "This is the knife I killed him with. And to show you how much I'm in love and trust you, I'm going to let you hold the knife." She freaks out, calls 911. They come look at the knife. They find blood particles on there that belong to Father Martinez. And the very next day, arrest Childress.
Well, yeah.
Now, he changes his whole story. He now says, yes, I was in that hotel room, and he had agreed to pay me $20. But then he tried to rape me, and at that point I wanted to defend myself. However, most experienced murder investigations would tell you defending yourself and stabbing somebody 40 times is completely different. And so he would be charged with murder too. And the good news is he was released in 2019.
What?
We have no idea where he is.
Oh, shit.
And let's just hope we don't run into him tonight.
Oh, my God. Wait, do we know why he killed him?
We think it was over robbery. because we found the priest's wallet further down the street. The front desk says there was a stack of cash in the wallet when he paid for the room because he paid in cash, and that Robert would admit that he took $300 from the wallet for his payment for sexual services. But he says that the priest changed his mind. He didn't just want foreplay; he wanted sex, and that Joker wasn't ready for that. But I think there was just something else. I think Joker may have needed some cash, kind of a big way for different reasons, and he saw that he had it when Mike, Father Martinez, decided to pay him, and it just took off into a whole nother level.
40 stabs though?
Minimum of 40.
Yeah, but like for what? It feels like a hate crime when you do that many stabs.
It could very well been. Often enough, we really don't know what's going on in people's minds.
Yeah, exactly.
Which brings us up to our next story. We're going to go talk about a murder-suicide between Zach Bowman and Addie Hall, who were a New Orleans couple that lived here in the French Quarter. And Zach would murder his girlfriend and then commit suicide right here on the next block.
Spooky. Spooky.
You enjoying your time here in New Orleans?
Yeah. It's great. Everybody's so relaxed here.
It is.
No one's stressed here. It feels so good.
Yeah, it is. It's all about just relaxing and drinking, sometimes drinking too much. About good food and company.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, because we have such a small group today, the tour probably will end early. But I'm not shortening the tour at all. I want to take you. Matter of fact, I'll probably do more stories. Okay. Just because you're getting your own private tour. Perfect.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
This tour year round, pretty much.
So we just started it 2 weeks ago.
Oh.
And the company asked what my feelings were on writing a crime tour, and I was in law enforcement about 30 years ago.
Oh, nice.
And I worked here in New Orleans, but I said there's so many different directions we could go.
Right.
We definitely want to associate stories that people can be familiar with, and in this next one you may have even heard yourself.
Okay.
But
Damn.
but we also wanted to focus specifically on stories that was easy for you to find.
I got you.
You know, because a lot of people want to go back and look and research their stories.
Yeah.
And so we just wanted to make it easier for that. I sure don't. I am so sorry. We're going to get in the shade right here. See the lattice work up there?
Yeah.
October 17th, 2006, a man named Zach Bowman, who has never worked in there, no proof he's ever bought a drink in that bar, literally comes to the edge, steps over the lattice work, and falls down right here on top of this building that says premium parking.
Okay.
What a shock for the other people at the outdoor bar, right? And so the police get here, they get access to the roof, and he's dead. That's easily a 4 or 5 story fall, and they find a note in his pocket. Now the note was kind of bizarre because it was all over the place, but the first line says that I had to take my life for the life that I took. And then he gives his address. He would said that he would find his girlfriend, Addie, there. And he talked about he murdered her on October 5th. It's now October 17th.
Cool.
12 days in this process. And
in New Orleans, that's gonna stink.
yeah, it was not at all. He talked about 28 cigarette burns on his arm, and these were burns. Each burn represented a failure of his life, and he was 28 years old. And then it just kind of rambled on to other things. But the police go to the address, which is down on Rampart Street here, about 4 blocks away. And they get into the apartment, and they find Addie everywhere. Her head was in a pot on the stove.
no.
Her abdomen was in the oven. Her feet, hands, and arms were in the refrigerator. Her legs were in the bathtub. And he, in that note, he also said that in the method he killed her, he strangled her. And he said this. He said, surprisingly, it went very quick. And then he started to rip her apart. We can only imagine that the whole reason he was doing this is that after he realized what he did, he thought that there was a way that maybe he could have gotten away from this.
Oh, like
by cooking her down and you can even go on Google and find Zach and Addie had a Facebook page here. They were a typical New Orleans couple. This is within the year after Hurricane Katrina, and we had so in New Orleans. You mentioned the vibe, right? It's got a different vibe to it, right? Well, you got a lot of couples that live here, and there's something special about that because it's always busy, it's always loud, there's always food and drink. It's not like where you may reside at, where there are times of relaxation and peace, and my neighborhood is calm. This is always crazy, it really is. And they were a typical New Orleans couple. Now, where the story connects to me is that right after Katrina in 2005, right at the beginning of 2006, there was I had some people that came in connected to my job that wanted to do some cleanup and repairs. And so they're out there working 12, 15 hours a day, and then they said, hey, we need a break. And I said, well, what do you want to do? And they said, well, let's take a tour. And so I reached out to Haunted History Tours, which I had done tours with them before. I'm bringing guests in, and we take a voodoo tour. At that point in my life, I really wasn't much of a believer. I didn't believe in voodoo. I didn't believe in ghosts. And I knew kind of what voodoo was, but I wasn't sold on it. So we go to this Mondo's house. Now, a Mondo or Mumbo, some call it, is like a voodoo priestess. And that was all part of the tour. So we walk in this building, and I'm looking around, and I'm thinking, this is trashy. That's my first thought, right? And they had all these jars of all these different ingredients in it. And my friends, it's three of them. They're having the best time of their life. And I'm just thinking, when can we go? But one of the ladies who was working there says, would you like to meet her? You know, I'm like, here we go. This is Matrix now. And then we're going to have to meet Morpheus. And so we go upstairs to the apartment, or the top apartment. And what I see is more trash. I see trash everywhere, and it just looks disorganized. And there she is, sweet, older lady. She was Haitian, very soft-spoken, and she just starts having a conversation. Well, I'm just thinking that, I'd be happy to donate some money to have somebody come clean this up. And what I didn't know, what I was looking at, was tribute. So, in the way the voodoo religion works is you would go to a mambo or a mondo, and you would say, hey, I have a problem with whatever. And then they're going to reach out through the spirit world. They go through what's called Papa Legba, and he is an Iwa who controls the difference between the living and the spirit world. And then what they're trying to do is reach your ancestors. And so your ancestors will give us the ingredients to resolve whatever problem you came to the mondo with. And these ingredients are just pieces from those jars that I originally saw downtown with all this stuff in it, in the bottom stairs. And they would put this in a bag of greenery and give it to you. When it fixed that, you would come back and pay homage. Now, at the end of the day, they won't cash. But part of the religion is, and this dates way before cash was consistent, is that whatever was important to you,
you have to give it to them.
That. Right. So if you were, let's say, a smoker, you'd leave cigarettes. If you love children, you'd leave little locks of hair. Just, it was insignificant of what the item was, but it had to be important to you. And what I was looking at in all this trash were all these tributes. Because you want to do it in groups of threes. So there was 3 of everything. If money was important to you, you'd leave 3 coins. It could be 3 pennies. It didn't matter. It was just, it had to be important to you. Now, one of the guys nudges me and he says, do you know what she just did? Now, I'm not paying attention to it, right? I'm still thinking about cleaning up this And and I said no, and he said she just guessed what you used to do. And she said she guessed that you used to be in law enforcement. I said, well, I was thinner then. I kind of looked like a cop. I'm like, that's not a big reach. I'm just telling you.
Yeah.
And then she ended up guessing the other 3 people in our group what they did in their previous career. And she was right on the money. And at that point, I was
Is this St. Peter's?
St. Peter's is the next block up by the going toward the church. And so we leave, don't think anything about it. What I did know is that the person that owned that building had just told the Mondo she's going to have to give up that temple floor. They're going to convert it into apartments to draw more income. And the first renters of that apartment were Zach and Addie.
Oh.
Now, when the police are investigating Zach, murder, suicide, they're talking to all the neighbors. The Mondo didn't give up any information, even though she lived below where Zach and Addie lived. But others says that Zach and the Mondo fought all the time. That there was some sort of disagreement. Some people, even though it was not proven, some people thought it may have been more racially oriented.
Zach is white?
Because he was white.
Yeah.
And she was black.
Yeah.
But that is conjecture.
Yeah.
What's interesting about all of this is that right across the street from that building,
Yeah.
in the corner, was one of our first slave trading quarters here in New Orleans. It's got a sign that says it. When slavery became really big here, they bought the property right across the street. And now it did look like that building. That building was built much later, but what was built there was the first largest slave trading quarters here in New Orleans. As a result, in the spirit world, a lot of people think that when you died for a variety of reasons, that your spirit would remain there where you died at, so it was kind of stuck there. And some people believe that there are hundreds and hundreds of African spirits, those who were kidnapped in Africa, forced into slavery, still reside inside that building.
Oh.
And since there was never proof that Zach had ever worked there or bought anything there, no debit card charges, maybe he paid for cash, but there was no proof. Why have him step off that building and commit suicide? Well, because the belief is that his spirit would remain there at that building, surrounded by the other spirits who he seemed to not like based off their race.
Ooh.
People believe that, some people surmise that this Mondo used dark magic against him that forced him to kill his girlfriend Addie and then come up here and commit suicide 12 days later. He slept in that apartment with her remains in there for 12 days.
Oh.
We'll never know the truth of any
what
of
happened?
That, what happened. We just know there was never any police reports of violence or 911 calls to their apartment. Everybody who knew him never said that, ever said that they didn't get along or that they fought, no more than any or less. But it was never violent, and then just one day he flips out, and he doesn't just kill her, and he rips her apart.
Yeah.
And that takes a whole new round. And it reminds me of our first story, because you think of Evelyn Kushner, who, when she was given that knife, what a way to break up with a boyfriend. She turns him into the police by saying, hey, guess what I've got? Now we're going to make our way down this way.
Okay.
And have y'all seen the dungeon, the dungeon?
No.
Not sure. So we're not going to go inside. We may go into the centerpiece of it. But I want to talk to you about a guy named Sean Johnson in 2003 on October 16th. Met Worry and Never there. And by Worry and Never, that's their two names. Their real names was Carla Fry and Christopher Lane. But they were vampires. In their own head.
Oh.
And and they would bring Sean Johnson back to his hotel room with his consent, and he would never be alive again. Follow me.
How long will this one happen?
Which one?
This one right
2006.
Oh.
That's so close.
Yeah, it's right around the corner. Yeah, this October will be 16 years.
Wow.
Now the cool thing about this tour that we had a conversation the other day is that it's ever evolving.
Yeah, because you can keep adding to it.
That's right. We had a guy that was murdered just the other day right over here on Decatur Street, beat to death with a pipe.
What?
They just found the guy and arrested him. And I'm starting to put all those facts together and put it into work.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dang.
My fish hatch. It's hatch.
Yeah.
You giving a guide there, sir?
Giving a tour, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Where's a good place to get a martini or a cocktail? Real close.
So if you're looking for a martini side of it,
Yeah. Sorry to steal your
Okay.
tour.
go into the Royal Sonesta Hotel
Oh, yeah?
over here, and there's a little jazz bar. If it's open, they do very good.
Where is that?
So go up here, turn right, then go to Bourbon Street. Go turn left, turn right in there, go to Bourbon Street, and look for the big Royal Sonesta Hotel. Now, Chateau Lemoyne, where Father Martinez was murdered, is literally 2 blocks down here.
Oh.
So it's very close.
So he used to be a cop.
Oop, it may not be open, but that's okay. While you're visiting New Orleans, you get an opportunity to come down here. This is called the Dungeon. The bar is actually inside the back there, and and I think I don't know how big they are. May show you something over here. So, in October 2003, Sean Johnson comes down to New Orleans, first time here, and he was part of a convention down on the convention center, and he was in charge of lighting, and he was like, "I'm ready to splurge," and so he buys or rents a huge suite inside the Marriott, the big Marriott hotel down here on Canal, has a jacuzzi inside the bedroom, and comes down to this bar because during that period, this was our most interesting bar in the entire city. The reason why is that it was kind of known as our vampire bar for those that were into that culture of vampirism, and it's very gothic bar. And I say there's 3 people that go in here: tourists, real gothics, and people who pretend to be gothic. Those are your 3 categories. And but it plays very, very hard music, and it's 2 floors. Sometimes they don't open the 2nd floor. And the reason it got the name Dungeon is that 1 block this way and 1 block to the right was a house that they referred to as the Sultan's house. And the Sultan used to send his entourage out to recruit women and bring back to his house. But this was always known kind of the bar where you're what's the most pleasant way to say it? Your easiest of women who would agree to do anything.
Oof.
Yeah, I guess that was a polite way to say it. But those women would be brought to his house, and though there was no evidence that anyone was ever murdered, they were tortured. And so they referred to that place as the Dungeon, but once they started talking about where were all these women coming from, and it was right here into this bar that was out here. So when they opened this up in the 1960s, I think it was 69 maybe, the owner was reading their history on it and says, well, that's what I'll call it.
Dungeon?
Now, Christopher Johnson's in here having drinks, and a guy and a girl come up, sit down next to him, and they're dressed the part.
Like vampires?
That's vampires. Very gothic. And Christopher Lane basically says his name is Never, and that he's a vampire, and this kind of intrigued Sean. and he says, "I want to introduce my mistress," who was worried. And Carla Fry sits down on the other side of him, and they contend to get out. Cameras witness them coming out, but as soon as they start heading toward the motel, all three of them, the camera throughout the city, and you can see there's cameras everywhere. The cameras pick up another person that attaches himself to that group, who is kind of waiting out here. As soon as they get to the hotel, he's unclothed in the hot tub, and Christopher comes over with a bottle of champagne and then knocks him flat out. It's unclear who held them underwater because everybody turned on everybody when they were captured for the murder.
So how many people were in there?
Three.
Okay.
3 plus Sean, the victim.
Oh.
And because the third person, his name was Benjamin.
Okay.
He was
waiting
out here.
Okay.
And so they catch all 3 of them in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
And as the police are interviewing all 3 of them, all their stories are like, it's him, it's her, it's her, it's him, it's her. They finally get kind of down to a conclusive statement that it was Lane who committed the murder, and he would get 45 years for murder 1, and he is still locked up today. Now, as a result of their testimony, they were only given manslaughter and given 5 years. Now, this is 2003.
So they're out. Oh.
And Never, the female, Lane, Carla Fry, I'm sorry, has been seen on Frenchman Street, which is kind of on the other side.
So she's still here?
She's still here in New Orleans. And so, if anybody comes up to you and says, "Hey,
I'm a vampire,"
just
run. Just run. Run.
And I say this, and this is your first time here, so I say this in most honesty with all politeness. Nobody here really wants to help you. Just remember that. Somebody goes out of their way to help you. Somebody who, you paid for this, right? That's different. But I'm talking about a stranger comes up and sits next to you and wants to be your best friend. That's a sign. And I'm not saying that they're not good people here. But we're not one of the murder capital of the United States by accident.
Oof.
Now, we're going to go take our break next. We're going to go get in some air conditioning. If you want to get a beverage, non-alcoholic, or some booze, you're more than welcome to. And then we're going to go upstairs. If you need to use the restrooms, they have restrooms there. And then we're going to go talk about a young girl named Juliette Deitch, who was repeatedly raped and murdered. And that very much should follow.
Oh.
You were saying that you didn't believe in voodoo and stuff before that visit?
Do you now?
Oh yeah. I started expanding my mind and learning about the religion. And like most people, what you don't understand, you kind of come up with your own perception, which is always wrong.
Exactly.
What it is, right? And some people demonize it. Voodoo is a diasporic religion from Africa, and it's a religion of protection. And very few mondos, or what's called Guron, actually delve into the dark magic side of it. And and again, I mean this all positive, but even the most sacred of all priests in the Catholic Church, there are some who have done some horrible things to children.
Damn.
Now, if you were doing music trivia, clearly not, or movie trivia, you'd never want me on your TV because I'm not good at it. But his name is Channing Tatum.
Channing Tatum?
Yes.
Yeah.
He owns that bar right there.
Oh,
He what?
Owns that bar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's his bar.
Oh, nice. Channing Tatum's bar.
It's a random bar to own.
Yeah, right?
Now, while you're visiting the bar,
Wait, that's a person.
if you would love to find a little jazz bar, like while you're hanging out, this place is awesome. When they have a band there, they do have a drink minimum, but the same musicians that play it here play in the preservation jazz where you have to pay all this money to go in. And so, yeah.
Nice.
Which is right where you check in at the tour.
What are people lining up for?
That's to go into preservation jazz.
Oh.
That's what they were talking about the other day.
Preservation Hall. I see. I hate lining up.
So did y'all want to get a refreshment? Drink? Anything?
I'm okay.
You good?
We'll get some AC maybe.
Okay, follow me upstairs. Remember this fireplace.
Okay. Oh, that feels good.
Let's have a seat right here. One of the cool things about this tour is that all of our other tours that we do in the French Quarter, we really don't have a place for you to go into unless it's like a bar break, right? And but even in that bar break, it usually doesn't pertain to the tour we're doing. Now, right at the turn of 1900, we created what was called the GGria Commission. And GGria was kind of the nickname they used for the French Quarter. And but it doesn't mean French Quarter at all. It means Old Square, which is weird because the French Quarter was never laid out to be a square. It was always laid out to be a rectangle. So why would they call a square a rectangle? That's probably easy because the French drank a lot. But what the GGria Commission did is it protected all load-bearing walls, all the structures of your building, the color paint you could paint on the outside, the balconies, the doors, the windows, all of that had to stay as close to the original intent. So when you bought this building, there were restrictions of what you could or could not do. And as a result, in this building, you can see there's two doors there, which tells us that the window was added much later. However, there was a separation wall here leading to one apartment over there and one apartment over here. The reason why is each apartment would have two openings to let cool air in. So you can see there's two behind me and two here. Everything else you see here, this bar and these tables, all that's added. You can change a lot on the inside. It was what you couldn't change about the structural part of it. So in 1888, a doctor named Etienne Deschamps from France makes his way here to New Orleans, and he's experimenting with this new type of medicine called magnetism. Now, he would also use chloroform in a way to fix different ailments, and it was probably nothing short of snake oil. You know, just it was all a facade to get money. The catch is he didn't charge a lot for it. So when people paid for his services, though it didn't necessarily help them, it absolutely didn't hurt them, and it was cheap enough to where it didn't matter. Dr. Deschamps meets a young man named Jules Deich. He was a single parent. His mother lived with him, and he had two daughters named Juliette and Laurence. Juliette was 12, Laurence was 9, and the problem with Juliette was that she was very mature for her age, and very attractive, and Dad was worried that she was gaining the attention of a lot of boys. As the relationship develops between the doctor and Jules, He says that he was working on this kind of new technology, if you will, and thought Juliet would be perfect for it. And the dad agrees because now she'll be under the care of the doctor. He's in his 60s, so he didn't fear that at all or thought that may have been a concern. And then life goes on. One day, Laurence runs home to her grandmother, and she is crying so hysterically that you can't even understand what she's saying. So the grandmother goes, gets her son, Jules, from his job. She comes to the home. He's trying to get Laurence to say what had happened. She can't get it out. She takes him to this little bundle in Juliet's room. And as he's unwrapping these clothes, these are journals. He opens up the journals and he starts reading. These were journals of Dr. Deschamps. And he's talking about how he would take and place Juliet unconscious and then sexually abuse her. The dad is just floored, blaming himself for this. Angrily comes down the street, comes up the steps. The fireplace was smoldering because the police wrote about this in their report. But when he gets to the door right here, they can't get the door open. And so he runs back down. The neighbor in this apartment here comes out, and he's also like a night watchman. And so they both end up going to the police station. He's got Laurence in his arms, and at that point, the police come up here. They break the door down, and they find Dr. Deschamps completely nude, laying in the bed. He's got some stab wounds right here in his sternum area, but in his arms is a very nude 12-year-old girl named Juliet.
Oh,
and
12?
She was dead.
She's 12?
She was 12.
Oh my God.
And the only way that we knew that she was sexually abused she stole those journals. My guess is the way chloroform was affecting her, that she knew something was not right. She knew something was bad. But it also kind of washes out your memory in some aspect. And by taking these books home, this was her way of asking for help. I would imagine she was probably afraid of her father and telling him what was going on. Maybe she felt ashamed that it was her fault, which is just a horrible way to think about it, you know. But what do you do, right? The doctor, when the police removed Juliet from the body, the doctor comes to and says in French that I was supposed to die. And then he goes unconscious. They put him through a psychiatric review because he did survive the wounds to his chest. He stabbed himself with a medical tool, but just didn't get deep enough or past his breastplate to puncture his heart. And he would be hung in 1892 for the murder of Juliet. There's no evidence or support that he ever did anything to Laurence. This was all surrounded by Juliet. And everything I told you was completely documented and happened right where we are right now.
Wow.
Even Fat Boy Pizza has put up a poster behind me over there talking about Dr. Deschamps and the Juliet who died here. And you think how horrible it is, you know, for children to be victims of crimes, especially in people that they trust. And it was one of probably the most disgusting crimes that we had here in the late 1800s. All right here in this room. Now, interesting enough, some people believe that Juliet still resides here and that her spirit is still here. Even the manager says that they'll come in and put all the chairs in, and then they'll come out and find a chair like way over here, but nobody came up the steps or they had locked it down the night before. The reality of it is that the reason we think it's this room, because it's really unclear which room it was, is because the paranormal activity happens on this side of the room, not that side.
So like which side? Like, is it directional? Like north and south?
So the wall that would have separated the two would have gone from that wall to that wall over there. This would have been the entry to this side of the apartment. That door would have been the entry to the second apartment over here. And when I was talking about the fireplace, the police were getting some of the evidence from the fireplace, because he had taken the remaining of his journals, probably realizing that some were missing, and was trying to burn them inside there. And so he had burned most of what he had inside there. But interesting enough, that poor girl died right here on the floor. Now, just as we kind of walked through here, we went down that weird staircase.
Yeah.
That stuff's all original. And so what you see a lot, even like when you see like electricity and lighting, most of that electricity is on the outside because they can't go through the walls like you could a common house today. But it is one of many stories, and we have so many more to share. Anybody need to use the restroom before we go?
Okay.
You're good?
So he was her doctor?
So there are some, this is where it gets a little fuzzy, and I try to stay away from the fuzzy parts. There's a story where one of the big pirates that was here was named Jean Lafitte. And a lot of people believe that he hid his treasure out in the Barrett area somewhere. And that there was a big mystery about finding it. Matter of fact, there's a lot of these reality TV shows where there's a group of people still looking for Jean Lafitte's treasure out there in Barrett area. And they call it Oak Swamp. And there's a story that what he was trying to do was through mediumship to put her in a trance where she would be able to, through paranormal means, find out where this treasure was. At the end of the day, it was all BS. I mean, this guy just wanted to rape that girl. He had no ambition to find a treasure. And when the dad offered her up, and it was just a really bad decision for everybody. For Laurence, who probably witnessed some of that, for Juliet for sure, because she was molested, raped, and then murdered. Now, the good news is that she suffocated. He had given her so much chloroform that she just stopped breathing. But then the father has to live with that, for the rest of his life until he died. Now we're going to get out and leave, and then we're going to be going to this side of the French Quarter, and we have a handful of stories to tell you. We're going to be talking about a police officer named Antoinette Frank who murdered 3 people at a restaurant in 1995. We'll stop and do a brief. I usually don't put this on the crime tour, but we'll stop by and show you where 2 brothers were arrested for tying people to chairs in their apartment and draining them of their blood.
Like chickens.
Yeah. And the reason I don't usually share that story is because that's the story we talk about on our vampire tour. But since we're a small group, I'll share that with you. And then we're going to go see where Walter Lamanna used to live. He was a 6-year-old boy that was kidnapped here in New Orleans. And then make our way and talk about the Axeman murders here in New Orleans. I don't know if you've ever heard of that before, but the Axeman murders is kind of an interesting story, but there was one interesting twist on the different compartments of the Axeman murders. We had a series of Axeman murders that happened in around Baton Rouge in 1910, killed 45 people with axes, and then it disappeared. 45. And then by 1918, it shows up here in New Orleans, and they killed 6 people, but 12 were attacked. And then there's another series after that where a series of people were attacked by axes here in New Orleans, and that story probably has the strangest twist of them all.
Okay.
We ready to go?
Yep.
Say goodbye to Juliet.
Bye, Juliet. You're a good soul.
Yeah, to me it's fascinating. You think about everything this building has been in its history. I mean, this building was here in 1889.
Yeah.
And just imagine the dad banging on that door. I'm sure the door looked different. By the way, you may have noticed windows above the doors and all that.
Yeah.
That was our earliest days of air conditioning. So what they did is that we realized that it's hot here.
Yeah.
So they started raising the ceilings much higher. That lets heat rise. And then you were able to open these, flip these open.
Ventilation.
And open those, and the breeze would blow the heat out, lowering the temperature of your house. All right, follow me.
I actually wouldn't be surprised surprised that Julia's still here.
Oh, there's no doubt she probably is. Think about how she was just tortured.
Yeah. It's like this kind of energy would never resolve itself.
No, absolutely.
Shite. And before Julia replies, bye, Gloria.
See you, Gloria. Nice to meet you.
And if you think about everything I've shared with you so far,
Yeah.
we've only really walked one big square of 2
Yeah,
blocks.
I realized. This city is full of history and stories.
Now, a connection to Canada and New Orleans.
Yeah.
The two brothers who were given permission to colonize this were from the French-Canadian side. They were born in Canada and Nova Scotia. And you know, a lot of that territory was divided up between the French and the English. And those who would discover Detroit, St. Louis, and New Orleans all came from the Canadian side of French territory.
The Quebecois. I'm still scared of that mic. No, the Joker, because he's still alive. Oh, he's still here.
I
Like,
don't know if he's in New Orleans, but I guess he's from New Orleans, so my guess is he's probably here. He's probably still on parole.
wow.
So Grease stop right here. This restaurant opens up here last year.
Cafe.
Vampire Cafe. Think about that. We're in the middle of COVID, and someone's going to open up a restaurant while other restaurants are closing down.
Yeah.
And then you're going to call it Vampire Cafe. That's a heavy gamble to not only surviving during COVID, but surviving with that kind of name. And the whole reason they went with that trend is by what happened in that apartment there. 1932, a young girl comes out of that green apartment over there. She's got cuts all over her arms. She runs down the street here, 1 block over on Charter Street, kind of the way we were going where Zach had stepped off the building. Well, right past that building was the old police station. And she says she's been kidnapped by 2 men. They go inside the apartment and they find 7 victims. 5 are dead, 2 are still alive. All are tied to chairs and all have cuts on their forearms. The medical examiner said to the chief investigator, "How much blood did you find up there?" And he said, "None, very little." So there was some tied to the twine that had tied them to chairs, but he said that had to be impossible because there was no blood in the 5 victims that were dead on. And
They drank it?
And well, the first thought was maybe they murdered them somewhere else, removed the blood, and then brought the victims back here.
Yeah.
Then chief investigator said that's not likely because the 3 survivors, the little girl and the other 2 men, they were also tied to chairs and they were alive, so they weren't murdered, but they had the same cuts. We definitely think they were extracting blood. We just never know what they were. Both men would be executed in the Cabildo, the building where we stopped at, where the pirates would pay tribute.
Yeah.
And placed in their family's grave down in what's called the Cities of the Dead, and their names were John and Wayne Carter, and they would forever be the vampire killers of New Orleans, even though they were regular men who worked on the dock. Some people believe that they were either trying to become vampires, thought they were vampires. We'll never know anything other than we know that we caught them murdering 5. And there were 3 more that barely survived.
So the 3 more didn't say what happened to the blood?
So the little girl disappeared. A lot of people believe that when Anne Rice wrote the book on Interview with a Vampire, and have you ever seen the movie Interview with a Vampire? I don't think so. It's got Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise in it. And so Tom Cruise, who was kind of like this sadistic vampire, turns Brad Pitt into a vampire. But Brad is coming to the reality he doesn't want to live forever, right? And so Tom Cruise gives him a friend, it's a young girl, and her name was Claudia in the movie, and that way he had somebody who could talk to for eternity. A lot of people believe that Anne Rice interjected this young girl into her book by the young girl that came out of there that disappeared.
Yeah.
The other two male victims, end up going crazy.
So you couldn't believe what they were saying anyway.
Well, one was eating and drinking his own feces.
Oh.
And his family had him committed to a mental institute in Jackson, Louisiana. And then the second guy instantly started killing people, and they caught him on his fourth victim. And he would strangle you, but then slice you open, and then take a bite of your heart, liver, and lung. And,
so he's a vampire now too.
Well, they think whatever happened to these two men just drove them insane. And they both end up at the same mental hospital. They both died there about 10 years apart. And probably the coolest part in all of this story is I was given this tour a couple of years ago, and a customer kind of raised his hand. I had a big group of about 25 people. And he says, "Guess where I work at?" And I was like, "I have no idea." And he works at the mental hospital, and he said that they still talk about their story. So they knew very little about what truly happened to these two guys. They knew it was a murder. These two guys survived. It was blood being drawn, and they both went crazy in two different directions, and they both died at the mental hospital. But he says it's still conversation every day. And he had no idea when he took the tour that we would be talking about it.
Wow.
Follow me this way.
Wait, the girl just disappeared forever?
There was a company that was doing a story on John and Wayne Carter.
Yeah, they tried to find her and they didn't? And
they tried to find her, and in all of the court documents and police reports, her name was never mentioned. And she was only mentioned as a young female teenager.
Oh, because it's to protect her.
Maybe. We didn't really have laws back then like that, but maybe it was to protect her.
How long ago was it?
1932.
Oh, okay. Well, either way, she's dead now.
She's either dead or roaming the streets fighting people.
Oh yeah, maybe she's just here in another form.
Yeah, here in another form. That's exactly right. Now, this artist here named Craig Tracy, he actually paints on people. You'll notice when you look.
Oh, body paint?
Yeah.
Nice.
So you'll look inside here. See the elephant? It's just a series of people standing there. Look at the tusk. How it's a woman's arms.
Oh.
How amazing is that? Huh?
Nice. I can't believe you remember all of this. I guess you wrote it, but then still.
It's a lot of information.
Yeah.
And I do all of the tours with Haunted History Tours. My degree was in history, so
okay.
dates
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
I admire that.
Stick in my head. Now, the next time you'll come to New Orleans, if you're looking for a little quaint place to stay, I don't know how you feel about haunted hotels. I would recommend Andrew Jackson. There were 5 kids that lost their life there in a fire of 1794. And so.
Right here?
Right here, yeah.
Wow.
And people, I've had customers on the tour that talk about, they hear kids running up and down the hallway at 3 o'clock in the morning, kids laughing.
Oh my God.
And
no, thank you.
knocking on the door.
No,
but
thank
it's a very
you.
pleasant haunting. It's not like you open the door and there's a demon child standing there looking at you with blood coming out of his mouth.
I love how, like, normally if this stuff happens, so I guess, like, the hotel would have to close down by New Orleans, they turn it into a marketing campaign.
Yeah, for sure.
Draws in the people that are into that stuff.
For sure.
That's so smart. Very smart.
All right, we're going to stay on this side of the street. So we're walking to the Peter LaManna Funeral Home. The building is no longer there. It's now kind of an empty lot. But in 1908, little Walter LaManna was one of many children to the father of Peter LaManna. And one day he just vanishes. Now the parents originally thought, this is not a big thing, he's just out playing, he should be home. And but he never does. So they alert the police, and when they do, the very next morning, the postman walks by, and he drops off a letter, and it's a ransom note for $6,000. They'll return little Walter LaManna. They immediately turn this over to the police station, and the police have kind of a list of suspects. Now, we had this thing going on around that time period that was called the Black Hand Gangs. These were Italian mob organized crime here, and a Black Hand Gang would go to your business and say, pay me for protection. The reason they called them Black Hand Gangs is because they always wore black gloves, kind of some trademark, I guess. But what was weird is they never really kidnapped or murdered you. It was always kind of damage your product or steal your product or intimidation to get you to pay. And so the police went on full charge of trying to make an arrest, and they arrest the Black Hand Gang of 6 people that were charged initially or arrested, all very Italian. You had Ignacio, Allegro, Leonardo, and his sister named Nicolina. You had Anthony and Ignacio's mother. They're all charged with this crime. Now, same kind of scenario as they're talking, interviewing each other, just like if you remember the Sean Johnson story, where the 3 people that were charged with that were all telling different stories of who killed him. Same thing happens here. It's like we didn't kill the kid, we don't know what happened to him. Some say the kid escaped. Long story short, they finally take 2 people, Ignacio and Leonardo, out to the swamps. And I would imagine that was not a very pleasant experience. They come back and they now charge Leonardo with the murder of Walter LaManna. And basically the story kind of dwelled down to this, is that Ignacio and his mother had lured the little boy with some candy. They kidnap him, and then they bring him there. Well, they didn't think it would be a big deal. It would just be another missing kid here. But then the father, who was very well liked within the city and very well respected, everybody comes out of the woodwork to find this, young boy. And so they got scared, and they end up drowning him in the swamp, and then putting mud and stuff over his body to leave him there.
Did they ever find his body?
They did find it, but not from the 6 that were arrested. It was a homeless guy was out in the swamp, trying to, who knows what he was doing. But he comes across a shoe, and then when he grabs the shoe, it's connected to a bone of a foot.
No, it's only
and so, but it was the same type of clothing that Walter had on when he was murdered. Leonardo would end his life at the end of a rope. He would be executed here for the murder of Walter LaManna. The others got different times of jail time, and it would be kind of one of those stories where this wonderful family in the funeral business here. We're going to go take a look inside here. The gate is never open. but the funeral home would have been right here in the structure. My guess is this building was probably attached to it because the address for this is in between that address and that building there.
Okay.
And so this is where the funeral home would have been built. And this is probably where Walter would play, you know, through the funeral home and inside the structure. This probably had a backyard or a courtyard for a garden, and who knows? But you know, in that time period of the early 1900s, Walter disappears, and their family is distraught. Now, there was a news report about this woman's organization coming together to represent Ignacio's mother and Nicolina, the sister of Leonardo, saying that they were just being falsely accused of this and that they didn't have any part to it. And Peter Lamanna just lost his mind, and he basically, you know, went to the press and says that, you know, how could anybody represent anybody who would murder a child?
Right.
And if they were truly innocent, why wouldn't they have just come forward and say they did it? And so that was a big turning point here, because there was a movement here to get the two women off the charges.
Yeah.
And he intervened, and they would end up doing some jail time.
They're an accomplice, after all, I guess.
Speaking of accomplice, let's go talk about Roger Lacoste. Thank you for the segue. and that police officer, Ed Frank, who murdered 3 people in a Vietnamese restaurant here in 1995. Follow me.
Okay, that's getting heavy. Yeah. You're gonna be on kid.
Feel her sweat off the back. Her back. Sweat. Just sweat. Did they find the motive for capturing or kidnapping?
Ransom.
Like, just
They're the
ransom?
ones that sent the ransom note.
Okay, just
They
the
just want
16,000 or
cash.
$6,000.
Yeah, $6,000, yeah.
Crazy.
Which was a lot of money back there in the early 1900s,
Yeah.
you know?
Right now, you can't do much with 6,000.
Yeah. Who can?
2 months of rent.
Yeah.
33 months of
3
rent.
months of rent.
Yeah. We're gonna stop right here. Now, here's something I don't ever do on this tour, and I want to show you my license. This is my tour guide license. You have to have a federal background check, but I want you to notice my name that's on there, Darren Labarth. Do I see that? In the 90s, I was in law enforcement, and one job that I had, because I was over a SWAT team, a tactical unit, and hey, what's up, man? Every now and then we see a Marine out here. And yeah. And I used to work Mardi Gras down here. I'd bring 32 officers to help support New Orleans PD officers. And then on March 28th, the last day of Mardi Gras here, one of my officers approached me about, he thought this particular police officer was very attractive. And he thought about, he was like, should I ask her out? And I was like, do whatever you got to do. And her name was Antoinette Frank. And I want to show you this picture here, if I can find it. Which I should be able to find it here. I think I screenshot it. In 1995, my unit was, where did I do? I know I have it right here. Let me check this out. My unit was attached to come down here, pick up Antoinette Frank, who had just murdered 3 people a couple of years before that, and bring her to LCIW, which was the women's prison. And so let me search this name here and I can find it. I'm going to show you these pictures here that I sent to Leela. If you look at this photograph right here very closely, that's Louisiana Correctional Institute for Women. It mentions me by name, Darren Labarth.
Oh.
I was a captain there, the commandant. And it mentioned that I brought Antoinette Frank down to.
Oh, wow. What year was this, you said?
What's that?
What year was this?
So this letter was written, I guess, a few days after. So this was October 24th, 1995.
Oh, wow.
She committed the murders just a few months before that.
Crazy.
And no, I'm the one that brought her to LCIW. She was convicted of 3 counts of murder and was sentenced to death. And so she's on death row still today.
Still. Wow.
Now, here's what happens. Mardi Gras is over. 3 days later, she goes to a restaurant called Kim An restaurant, a Vietnamese restaurant. She had worked extra duty there, and she had been at that restaurant twice already, both times in uniform. One time to pick up food. It was really unclear what she was looking for the second time. But then later that night when they closed, she shows back up. The officer who was on duty was named Ronald Williams. He was another NOPD officer. I didn't know him at all. But he was like, hey, what's up? What are you doing? What's going on here? Well, she doesn't say anything to him. She walks past him. Now, the owner had seen her on camera and said, oh, crap, here she comes to the third. They thought something was weird. So they try to get all the money into the safe and lock it up. And she walks past. Well, when the officer steps up and follows behind her, Ronald follows behind her, Roger Lacasse, who would be an accomplice of this murder, somebody that pulls out a pistol and shoots a police officer in the back.
Oh, wow.
Antoinette goes straight to the office, and she's trying to get her hands on the money because she knew that they would start locking it up. She lays both owners down. One was named, if I pronounce it right, it was Quang Ha, and the other was, gosh, what was his name? His last name was Ha, and they lay them both down on the floor. She pulls out a revolver and she shoots them both in the head. She did take the money from the safe, but she thought that all the witnesses were gone and that the hostess and the server who was inside the restaurant when the murders happened, she thought they had already been cut loose and left. She turns on her police radio and she finds out, all the police are coming to the restaurant, and that's because the server inside the restaurant had called the police, and she ran out to another business down the street. The hostess was the young daughter of the 2 owners of the restaurant, and she went into the cooler and hid inside there. And so Antoinette hears that they have a witness, and so Antoinette quickly gets her uniform on, gets in her patrol unit, and drives straight down there. The detective tells me this person, because we were talking about this, and I said, how did you know it was her? And he says, well, I'm interviewing the young girl. She's upset. Her parents are dead. And you can see she's visibly upset. She instantly starts to wet her pants. And he sees, the urination come down her legs, and he turns around and looks, and Antoinette Frank is standing right there.
She's scared of her.
And she knew that it was Antoinette Frank that came in there and shot her parents. That information had came in there because there was a communication barrier. Her English was very broken. And so they immediately scooped up the young girl, and then they didn't want to scare Antoinette Frank because they knew she was somehow involved in this. So they originally told her to keep her in the loop. We're going to let you take the young girl to the police station.
Oh.
And Antoinette Frank said, sure, absolutely, whatever I need to do to support that. And then the captain came in and said, oh, we already got somebody that's going to do it, but come with us because you work at this place. We know you've got some information that could help us. We want to solve this very quickly, and we need your help, and this could help you get promoted to investigator. But at the time, all the powers to be knew that Antoinette Frank was somehow involved. We just didn't know it yet. They bring in an interpreter. The girl clearly points out Antoinette Frank as the killer. When Antoinette Frank gets there, they said, look, we're going to need you here to come back in the morning, and we're going to temporarily promote you to investigator, and we want to solve this as fast as possible. But as soon as Antoinette Franks, they deployed SWAT to her house and arrested her, trying to catch her off guard. Her and Roger Lacasse would be charged with 3 counts of murder. When I was at the jail, we brought about 24 officers with us. When I was at the jail, and to pick her up, the judge, for whatever reason, wanted me in the courtroom. I was still baffled by that. Actually, it's kind of a funny story because me and my second in command were both asked to go to the courtroom, and at that point, you couldn't bring firearms in the courtroom. So we started taking off all of our firearms. Now, we were dressed in full SWAT gear. We had the assault rifle and the pistols, and I mean, it looked like you'd see on TV. Yep. And I have probably 3 firearms on me. I've got an ankle pistol, I got one on my hip, and my assault rifle. I put it all down. I have a couple of our officers watching our weapons. Todd McMorris, my second in command, looks like something out of Police Academy. He starts pulling guns out of everywhere. He had about 7 firearms on him. And we're all just looking at him going, what is this? And I still have dinner with Todd today. Nice. And we still joke about that, Mr. Tackleberry. But I was in the courtroom when he had sentenced her to jail, or sentenced her to execution. And she chuckled. She laughed at it like it was nothing to her. Now, in Louisiana, it takes a long time for you to be executed here. It could be 15, 16 years. We have far exceeded that. We're approaching 25 years. Yeah. I guess it is now. 95, 05. No, we're approaching 30 years. And so she still sits today. Now, interesting enough, before all this went down, her father came up missing. And so the police kind of rolled out all the red carpet to help search for her father. They never found him until she was arrested. And when she was arrested, they searched the house. They found his skull underneath her home. What? So they never charged her with it because they could never prove it. But it was a completely decomposed skull. It had a bullet hole in the head, and we did not have the rest of the body.
Just the head.
Just the skull. Some people thought maybe that she had been set up by her father being killed and putting the skull under her head or under her house so that they would eventually find it. We'll never know the answer to that.
Did she say anything?
No.
Okay.
No. She didn't say it.
She in the fifth the whole time?
She never said anything about it. So I didn't ride in her van. I was in the unit in front of her van. And the guys who rode with her in the van, funny story, one of the guys was the same guy that wanted to go out with her because he worked with her on Mardi Gras that day, the one that asked me about it. And I knew that was going to come to pass. So when I started assigning people what vehicles they would be in, I purposely put them in that vehicle with her, saying, "There's your future wife." With that said, they gave me a lot of crap for it. But at least it wasn't him.
Yeah.
Who got killed.
Exactly.
We're going to walk down here. I want to talk to you about the Axeman murders. And yeah.
Well, he got a chance to talk to her then.
Probably told her he wanted to date her originally. I'm glad he didn't. He was that kind of guy. Now, Antoinette Frank's last duty assignment when she committed these murders was
right here?
French Quarter. Yeah, she worked at the French Quarter.
It's crazy how people think they can get away with murder.
But the thing is, isn't there, I remember learning in school that like a lot of, not the serial killers, but the violent crime committers, a lot of them have lower IQ. So they think they would get away with it, but like they really don't because they don't have the high enough IQ to know how to get away with it.
Well, so before that, in 1994, we had 24 police officers that were arrested here in New Orleans for guarding a cocaine warehouse. It was set up by the FBI, and the FBI was doing an investigation on corruption of police units. They had got information that police officers on extra duties were doing some very nefarious things, right? And so there was one guy here, his name was Lynn Johnson. He was an officer here, and he ran a lot of these extra duty jobs. Like you could go to him, but a lot of them were guarding people who were dealing drugs or drugs of big shipment.
Right.
So they give him a phone, the FBI does.
And he just uses it.
And well, he thought that they were. He thought they were.
They trusted him.
Not the FBI, but he thought they were. That they were nefarious. that they were part of the cartels, and they told him they only wanted him to communicate with them on that phone. Don't use any other phone.
Yeah.
And so while he believed. Oh, truly believed. While he was on duty, he gets a call, a dispatch, to this lady's house, and he beats up her kid. Now, I don't know a lot of the details on it, but it was definitely abuse of power.
Yeah.
So the mom of the child that got beat up by Lynn, she goes internal affairs and files a complaint on him. He takes this, what he thinks is a cartel phone, and orders her assassination on it. And this is all being recorded by the FBI.
This is so.
And so when this all got discovered, of course, he's in jail forever.
Yeah.
He did not get the death penalty, but he is in jail for life, and he will never see the light of day.
Yeah.
But that all that was happening around the same time that Antoinette Frank deal was going on.
Wow.
Now, this house here behind you here, the structure here, is called, they'll miss me. This house here is called an almhouse. An almhouse was kind of set up to where that if you had a bunch of people that worked for you and you had properties all throughout the city, that you could offer housing for those employees that were single or didn't have families, and they called them almhouses. Now, they usually had an almhouse manager who would manage and kind of keep the peace between all of them. But this gets into the Axeman murders. So let me give you a little bit more background on that. As I mentioned, in the earlier stages, around 1910, between Rayne, Louisiana, which is just on the outside of Lafayette, Louisiana, all the way to Baton Rouge, you'd have a series of these Axeman murders, and 45 people would be killed, and they never caught the suspect, ever. Those murders just kind of fade off into time, no leads to go on, and no one arrested. Then 1918, we start seeing a series of Axeman murders here. Now, to give you a little bit more specific information on this, there would be 12 crimes. In all 12 attacks, there would be 6 deaths, 6 survivors. They were usually families, husband and wife, that would be attacked. 10 out of the 12 families were Italian, and all of them were business owners. The other thing they all had in common is axes. All the families had their own axes, and they'd use them for chopping up wood for their wood stoves. Now, with that said, they had one suspect for the Axeman murders. His name was Joseph Mumphrey, and guess what he was? Black Hand gang leader. And you think about Walter Lamanna, that was early 1900s. We're less than 2 decades now from that, and less than 20 years. Really, about probably 12. And the problem that they never arrested Joseph Mumphrey for these Axeman murders was simply this: he was in jail for 3 of the other murders, and so they just didn't have enough to charge him on. Now, the last murder of what was called the Axeman murders, because we'd have a series of axe murders that would happen after that, but it was a twist. And I'll explain more about the twist in a moment. But the last official murder was a guy named Joe Peppertone, Joseph Peppertone. And Joseph was, he owned a bakery, and his wife, Mary Peppertone, both sleeping in their bed. The Axeman broke into their house like the regular motive, and then attacks them with an axe. Now, she doesn't get attacked at all. Doesn't have a single scratch on her. But her husband is laying very much dead in the bed. She tells the police that when they get there, she's never seen the killer before. She got good eyes on him. If they arrest him, she'll be able to identify him, and but has no clues to give them on who he was or where he is or any of that. She leaves New Orleans, goes to Los Angeles. She gets there. 3 months later, the police are at her new house for another murder. When the police get there, there's 2 dead men there. One in the living room, one on the porch. She says, "This man in the living room is my boyfriend. He was defending me. When Joseph Mumphrey from New Orleans shows up at my house to take money from us, he shoots my boyfriend who tries to kill him. I pull out a revolver and I shoot Joseph Mumphrey." Now, the police really don't know any of this about what happened in New Orleans, right? We're not at that point with technology. And so when the information gets communicated to here, that she just identified her killer up there as Joseph Mumphrey, who was a suspect in the murders here, who she said killed her husband up there, says he killed my husband in New Orleans. NOPD is like, that's so weird because 3 months ago she didn't even know who this guy was, never seen him before. Now she knows his name, his social security number, his Facebook page, and so long story short, they thought there was something tied into Joseph Mumphrey and Mary Pepperton.
Yeah.
Now, that's the last murder of the Axemen murders. However, there'd be a series of more Axemen murders, and here was the difference. The first 12 crimes, the axe attacks were all random. So sometimes you're hitting the head, sometimes the neck, the abdomen, the arm. It was just random. The next series of Axemen murders would be very specific. It would be 2 axe strikes to the head. Now, the next, so we had 12 crimes for the Axemen murders here in New Orleans. The very next murder, the 13th one, that would be categorized as the Axemen murder, only because I believe of this reason. It was really right down here where you can see that lamppost is. There's a balcony there with a yellow flag on it. That's actually called a Spanish gallery across the street over there with the flowers on top.
Right.
There's some screaming coming there as those people are being murdered. A man is seen running out of that house and runs right here into this almshouse at 538 Madison. When the police get here, they notice that both victims have very specific axe strikes to the forehead and the head, which didn't match any of the other previous. And my theory is on this, I could be wrong about it, but what they were about to tell the public is, hey, not only have we not caught the original Axeman murder of all the murders that have happened, we now have a new copycat criminal who's killing people with axes, and I want you all to feel safe here in New Orleans since we've not caught anybody. I think what they made a decision is to categorize this guy as the Axeman murder, even though they knew they had a different killer here. To not say, hey, we look way more incompetent than we are. Right. And so what happens is, the witnesses say they said the guy ran in here, so they pull the guy outside the apartment. They take him down to the police station. He says to the contrary. He says, "Yep." He says, I did run from down there, but not from the house. I was coming from Decatur Street, and when I heard the screaming myself, I panicked and I ran into my apartment. The almshouse manager confirmed that he lived there, and so they felt like they didn't have enough on him. Now here was a big twist. In all of the Axeman murders, the original 12, the axes were found at the house. There was no axe found over here. The fact that they didn't find an axe in his room or any blood on his clothing or any kind of wounds or any kind of that, they just felt that it just wasn't enough. So the next morning, they have a meeting at the police station and they say, screw it. Right, wrong, or indifferent, we're going to arrest him. And if he's innocent, let the court figure it out. So they come here, and the almshouse manager tells them that, and by the way, his name was Pierre. I don't think I mentioned that to you. And they say, by the way, Pierre has just committed suicide. And y'all dropped him off that night or let him loose. He came in and committed suicide, which means he would have gone to Charity Hospital. And so the officers rushed down to Charity Hospital. They want to ID the body before it gets buried in what's called Charity Hospital Cemetery. Because if you were poor, indigenous, that's where you got buried at, all the way up until 1952. And they never find his body. That was interesting. What happened there? And they never find his body at Charity. Now, they orally admitted that somebody came from 538 Madison, but never saw it at Charity, so the officers thought maybe they'd just been bamboozled. So they come back here to arrest the almshouse manager.
Oh, wow.
And they're pissed.
Yeah.
As soon as they get in the door, guess who they see coming down the steps? Pierre.
Wow.
Pierre pulls out a revolver. The officers pull out their revolvers. Gunfire happens here. Pierre is killed on the staircase right here behind you. They take the body to Charity. The officer wrote this in a report. He said, confirmed this man is dead. And he was a little more blunt than that. He actually grabbed the physician by the collar, he said, saying, come with me, confirm this guy's dead. And the doctor indeed said he's no longer among the living. With that, the case just kind of falls flat.
Anything came of the manager that was here?
No.
Nothing?
No, they did. To my knowledge, they did not charge him. There was no documents about that. I know that was their intentions of what he wrote down they wanted to do, but we don't know if anything came to that or not. What we do know is that the officer kind of retired in shame. right? He was the lead investigator for the Axeman murders. We had never charged anybody. The only two suspects we would have had, both of them were now dead, Joseph Mumphrey and this guy, Mystery Man Pierre. And they're having their party at, ironically, where I told those guys to go get a drink today at the Royal Sonesta Hotel. It was one of the few bars here in New Orleans because he retired 2 years later. So we're in the middle of Prohibition.
Yeah.
And in lieu of all of this, the officer is sitting in the bar with his friends, gets up out of the bar and runs straight out. The watch commander sends 2 patrolmen to follow him. Now there's 6 patrolmen. They're running behind the retired officer, and they wrote in their report, they can clearly see he is chasing someone. When they catch up to him, they asked him, they said, did you see who it was, or what are you chasing? He was like, it was him. They were like, him who?
Right.
They get right here, and he tells them they have to go in here and search. And they're like, we can't do it. Like, we don't have the authority to go in there, and who are we searching for? We don't even know what you're talking about. And just to, I guess, appease him, they decide to walk in here. But when they do, gunfire erupts.
Yep.
They bring out a body, the retired officer standing right there, he passes out. They think maybe he's been shot by some of the accidental gunfire going back and forth. When he comes to, they start to check him to make sure he doesn't have any bullet holes in him, and sure enough, he tells the other officers, that's the man I killed 2 years ago. Now, they thought maybe he just had too much to drink, or he just wasn't right in his head. The retired officer said, this is the guy I killed 2 years ago inside your Pierre. So, well, we think it's a couple of things. Either he was just so drunk, he
he couldn't recognize.
Yeah, he looked at somebody who looked like them. Who knows? Maybe there was a double identity. There was 2 people that looked similar that lived in here. We don't know what the true answer is. We just know that 2 men died here as a result of this kind of officer shooting who they thought was Pierre, a suspect in that murder there.
Yeah.
Never officially the suspect, but close. But the question is who was this guy? You know, who was the Axeman murder?
Yep.
The Axeman murder ended up sending a letter to the newspaper here. And he did. And you Google it and you can read it, and it's crazy letter.
Egomania.
But let me give you a little bit more backstory on it. So if you went down here and turned left, in the 1800s, that used to be called Gallatin Street. It's where the French Market is today. And we called it the Port of the Missing Men. It's kind of where if you did something wrong there, they just murdered you and threw you in the water. There was no real good customer service.
Jeez.
When the city shuts it down in 1897, they open up Storyville on the other side of the French Quarter.
Yeah.
Storyville was open up for 18 years, and it was legalized prostitution, but the whole reason the city put it way over there is because they felt if a bar owner wanted to kill you, it was too far for him to drag you or have his men drag you to the river.
That's funny.
So this would deter you from killing. So we're improving on customer service. World War I breaks out, World War I, and we shut down Storyville.
Yeah.
And our next place for partying is now Bourbon Street. But it was failed. No one was coming out. No one was going in. This is all right in the middle of the Axeman murders. So this letter comes out saying I'm the demon from the hottest hell, and it just rambled all over the place. But it basically said he was the Axeman. The police couldn't catch him. And long story short, he says, if I don't hear you listen to jazz music next Tuesday, I am coming to your house and I'm going to slaughter you with my axe. And
for everybody.
For everybody.
Wow.
And it was just kind of a random.
What a terrorist. Holy
and
shit.
a lot of people believe that this was organized crime that did this to scare people to go out and listen to music, because a lot of the bars were owned by organized crime.
That's a smart marketing campaign. Jesus.
Absolutely. But
wow.
Here's why I have a problem with who was on the Axeman murder letter.
Yeah.
It says that he's a demon from the hottest hell, and my question is to you, where does a demon find a stamp? And long story short, we know that 2 people were murdered inside this almhouse. The retired officer believes it was the same person. Who knows? But we do know we never caught the Axeman murder.
Wow.
What we do know is this. Follow me this way.
I have to. They're rallying me. They're rallying me on Lord Swabble.
No?
It's never
It's like officers not paid enough from these stories.
Well, I think, and sadly enough, I think when someone murders somebody for nefarious reasons, that is something that you can't fix. You know, I mean, maybe you can. I'm not a psychologist, but it happens so. You know, so you think about loss of life, how some people murder somebody for $52 in a fine. But I bring you back here. There are more tarot readers now.
Yeah.
For all I know, I don't even have a clue of what Evelyn Kushner looks like. If you remember her, she was the one given the knife by Childress. But this would also be the place where crimes were held accountable. In the 1700s, our old jail used to be right here where the flags are.
Oh, wow.
And if you committed some sort of heinous crime, we brought you out here. We didn't hang you. We put you on a wheel. It was called breaking the wheel. And we would hammer you with a mallet and start breaking your foot, your ankle, your knees. And they would spin the wheel around and shake you and break you. And if you passed out from the pain, they used horse urine to bring you back. And the reason why is urine has ammonia in it.
Yeah.
And we would do these executions along here. One of the longest acting executioners was named Louis Congo, an ex-slave, who was liked very much by one of the city councilmen that worked in the Presbyterian named Lafreniere. And he gave Louis not only his name, Louis picked out his own name after King Louis, and then picked Congo from the region in which he was kidnapped from in slavery. But when Lafreniere gave him his freedom, he just had this bond with him, and so he turns him into an executioner here. And Louis was all for it. Because he not only was free here in the 1700s, but he also had a nice living, and he killed countless of people who have committed heinous crimes here in New Orleans, and it's kind of being accountable for those that have committed the murders here. Funny story about this is that we believe that's where the term hammered comes from. So when you're drinking on Bourbon Street and you're not acting right, and you don't look right, you don't look normal, that's exactly what we did here, because it was called originally breaking the wheel, but the nickname was called getting hammered.
Oh, wow.
Now, you think about everything I've shared with you today, from Father Martinez being murdered just a few blocks from here, but the knife that he was murdered in was given to one of these tarot card readers. You saw the building, you can still see it from now, where Zach stepped off of and killed himself, even after he lived 12 days in the apartment with the remains of his girlfriend, Annie. We went to the bar where Sean Johnson would be lured out of there, knocked out, drowned, and one piece I forgot to mention to you is they ripped pieces of his skin. They ripped off some, as I guess a trophy, maybe. And then we went to where the very same bedroom where Juliet would be raped and murdered. To work our way down the street right here where John and Wayne Carter, right there on that corner, had murdered those 5 victims by draining their blood. Then we saw the very lot where little Walter Lamanna would live, be kidnapped, and never return to his parents. To right around the corner of one of the last murders of the Axeman murders, where this guy Pierre just seemed to have died twice. And then you come here to where every crime has to be paid for. And you think about everything I've shared with you, it just kind of leads to this. There were a few times where these murderers were never found. And the question is, who were they? What did they do? John and Wayne Carter, we know, were executed, but some people believe they still roam the streets. What happened to that little girl? We know that the other 2 survivors did some very strange things. Why not this little girl? And you think about all of these crimes here, like the Axeman murder, did that criminal still reign the streets here? The only way you'll know for sure is on your lonely walk back to your hotel room.
Oof.
I want to thank y'all for coming out with me tonight. It was my pleasure to have you here.
You've been great.
Thank you. Back here to the church. If you have any questions, let me know. If you, they got a second line coming down. It's for a wedding. I'll leave this with you. If you're thinking about, while you're in town, thinking about booking another tour, I want to come to the cemetery tour, just text me, and I can get you booked on that.
Sounds good.
If you really enjoyed the tour, there's a section on the back to leave a review. I'd love to hear a very good review about this new tour, Crime Tour, and it was just my pleasure to have you here.
Thank you so
much.
Awesome. Thank y'all very much.
Thank you, Laura.
Yo, enjoy.
Have a good one.
Yep. Bye, y'all.
That was good.
I liked it.
That was good.
It was worth.
That was good. He was very knowledgeable.
Yeah, I think it really helped because he was a
police officer.
Car is this way. But this was the French Quarter where we obviously did, or Jackson Square where we visited yesterday. There's a lake over there.
Kip was playing. He's gonna fail the test. He's playing Lords right now. Like literally while we were fucking.
Look at this. I took a freaking rally while I was in a tour.
Bruh.
No, I'm just kidding.
That was like. It started when? 5:15?
5:15.
It's 7. So it's actually still pretty long. It wasn't like short or anything. I think the thing that shocked me was the Antoinette thing.
Yeah.
I feel like it's so random, no? Like, what the fuck? It's just like, you want some money? Just fucking take
Murders
the
are
money.
crazy,
Why you?
man. People are just stupid, thinking they can get away with it.
And the thing is, yeah, like, murders are so fucking messy, too. Like, you're just like a one person missing, nobody's gonna know. Like, this is why, though, in criminology class, we always said, like, those singular violent crime committers are always, like, below 100 IQ. Like, their IQ is, like, very low.
It's so dumb.
But not the serial killers. Serial killers are fucking smart as fuck. That's different, though. They don't kill for violent reasons. They kill for, like, egotistical reasons. That's two different.
Technically, the Axeman could be still alive because they don't know if they actually caught the right person.
Yeah, they didn't catch the right person. Or, like, did he still kill more people? Did he kill more people?
No, after the last one, he said that was the last one that they called the Axeman murder.
Is Camman Kip? Yes.
I feel it. I don't want to scratch it
We have so many. Wanna go?
Yeah? What do you want to do? We're pretty much done for the day. Unless it's dinner. Yeah, I'm not hungry yet.
Any Mike's here in chat? Mike's are not the scary ones. You know who's scary? Who's the Joker? Mike was the fake name of the priest. Weren't names.
Last time I was here,
Access Katrina.
Access Katrina.
That was a dope, spontaneous little group there.
Mike is not alive and free. That's the Joker. Doug, you failed the test. Mike is dead.
Mike is dead.
Mike is the pseudonym of Martinez.
He's the fake priest. Or
The real priest.
The real priest that likes boys. I wanted to go in here. I was gonna ask him if it's gonna be open anytime. But probably just during mass. I think even though people don't aren't like religious, they'll appreciate like the architecture and pieces and stuff.
Of course. Churches are rich as fuck.
The pirate alleyway over there. Oh yeah, I should probably look up where to go.
Who was alive and free? The Joker, the gay prostitute. Even though he wasn't gay,
Yeah,
but he's just the prostitute.
the one
that's
who
down.
killed the priest.
Yeah.
Is alive. You can go this way. This way.
He's still roaming the streets of New Orleans.
So,
Till the test set.
any Capra Pie people, if you ever meet a guy named Joker in New Orleans, I skip on that Joker.
Somebody hands you a candy, don't eat it. If somebody tells you they're a vampire, run. That's morals of the story, you know?
I think that the one where the little girl was missing was kind of crazy too.
Straight Juliet?
Yeah. No, not that one. The vampire.
Oh yeah,
girl.
the sucking the blood thing.
Crowds. I don't want to breathe air in crowds.
Yeah, me neither. Holy shit! Why are we going this way? You're the one who's moving us this way.
Come back. Sorry.
Please.
Over here.
I think the Juliet one was fucking scary because she's 12.
That's just sad. Abuse of power, authority.
Well, the father offered her up.
Well, he didn't know any better, right? Back
But
then,
still, like, why would you offer up a 12-year-old?
back then, it was kind of
be
normal.
alone, to be alone with another person.
It's just like if you send your child to a priest, right? You think they'd be safe, but you know.
That's crazy. That's insane. I didn't take on my home one single time. This whole tour. I was
Me
just
too,
like,
until the rally.
I was like so intently listening to them. Super shocking though. Most of them.
I think it's pretty worse.
Like, I still don't understand what the fuck. Like the Antoinette. Like, why are you robbing a Vietnamese restaurant? Like, I don't think that would be the more rich place to rob. And then if you're robbing, why are you killing people?
As a police officer.
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's insane. Oh my god.
I was actually kind of tipsy.
Yeah, I knew you were. You were drinking so much.
But it was good. It was a good tipsy to go in the toilet.
Yeah, I always don't have internet right in this area. It's been a couple times. Well. Did y'all enjoy that? He was such a good storyteller.
It was very nice that we had like a private little...
Yeah. We didn't have to wait for other people. Also, moral of the story is that murderers are kind of stupid. They always get caught.
Got like the full, pretty much.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm already hooked up. That was fun. I'm not like super into true crime stuff, but I just like stories. It's good to know that murderers are dumb. Because also, there was like, because I remember in school, when we were studying, like, it was more, they were saying that anybody who chooses like violence when there are plenty of other ways to solve a problem it's just not very bright.
I think a lot of them also do it in the spur of the moment, so they can't think clearly.
Yeah, they're like, they have low self-control, and then like, also like we were saying, that delay of gratification, right? Like, delay of gratification, at the end of the day, it's just like your ability to foresee the future and your future happiness and consequences. And basically, if you lack the ability of delay of gratification, you ended up being stupid. And then when you're enraged, you have less judgment of what's gonna happen for you as a consequence. So you just do, because your ability to analyze the situation like severely declines. And then when your ability to analyze is already very low, when it declines, it's non-existent, so you just kill people. So you just kill it. Can we not get stuck here? Because I literally don't have internet here.
Oh,
I don't know why you're...
I was waiting for your talk to be done.
Bruh!
Sit back. Is that it?
Yeah. I don't know too much about, like, fucking smart criminals, though. So, usually smart criminals are, like, drug dealers. Like, the head of the drug dealers. You know, the people that run a cartel. Or, like, serial killers. These are psychopaths. Sociopaths, psychopaths. Versus, like, these, like, singular, violent people are generally people that aren't very bright. Magnota? Who's Magnota? Don't fuck with Cass. But yeah, he's a serial killer though.
But that guy also wanted to kind of show off that he...
Yeah, like, serial killers are different. They're higher intelligence, low empathy, and high ego, and they kill for the satisfaction of power. It's not violent for them. You see. Right? It's not violence that they're seeking, or like they're not using it to solve a problem. All these other, all the ones, except with the exception of axe murderers, like everything else was just people trying to get themselves out of a jam, or like the voodoo magic shit. I don't know.
I kind of want to ask him more about that. Like,
why didn't you?
I was tipsy. So I just asked one question.
Voodoo magic shit is like, I don't know. It's like something I don't understand, so I don't fuck with things I don't understand, you know?
Yeah.
Like I would never disrespect it.
Yeah.
I don't per se believe it, but I'm just gonna respect it from a distance type.
Yeah, I'm like, if I experience it, then I'll believe. If not, then I'll just leave it up in the air.
Yeah.
Like ghosts. I don't believe in ghosts until I experience it.
I believe in spirits though, cause I feel like I've experienced it, like with my grandma and shit. But yeah. Yeah, I think like it's like I don't believe it, but I believe it enough to not fuck with it. It's like, for example, something I don't believe would be whatchamacallit? Star signs. And I disrespect it quite a bit.
That shit is fake.
Because it's such a simple concept, and saying like it's gonna dictate, like there's only 12 kinds of people in this world. Yeah, basically it's what's it's saying, and I think that's dumb. Yeah, like with voodoo stuff, like the fact that they were talking about like homage, and then like all these like, and then like years, thousands of years like sacrifice, and like all the mythic energy, and then all this shit, like there's a lot of shit in China as well, and then in Buddhism there's similar things, not exactly the same. It's just like you would think that if it's all hoax, why do people all come up with the same shit when they never communicated this shit? No, like similar things, right? I don't believe in zodiac sign though. I do believe zodiacs affect the energy shift of the world, because when in the moon moves, and then we're all moving like with the sun and everything, like that energy shift does change people, and then when you're born at a different time, it does have differences that creates in your birth. But at the same time, I just think that they oversimplify it, so I think it's silly. But if you add a shit ton of more information, then yeah, like I think it's a lot more like viable. Not saying I would believe it still, but I think it's a lot more viable. But yeah. How long have we been streaming? Can we see an uptime? Yeah, I'm not hungry at all.
Probably like a good 6-7 hours.
I think we at least did 6 hours.
6 hours.
Six hours and 17 minutes.
New Orleans recommended. I would go here again just to experience more stuff.
Yeah, I think so. It's very cool. I like it. I like it.
I bet it gets even crazier during Mardi Gras.
I don't think I
wouldn't go during Mardi Gras.
Yeah, either. First of all, as in like too expensive, and then second of all, I'm not here to party. Yeah, I think it has, like, I know a lot of people come here to party, but I do feel like the city has a lot to offer besides partying as well. It's not just a party thing, you know? At least for me, there's a lot of interesting things to do, even minus the partying. Because we didn't party at all, we just drank a little bit of alcohol here and there, but it was still very interesting for me. And also, like, during Mardi Gras, it's gonna be super crowded, so no thank you.
Yep.
Expensive and crowded.
Apparently, it's the thing to do, though. Just if everyone's ever interested.
Should we pay to get a tarot card reading?
I don't believe in those.
I don't really either, but I kind of want to just do it for a stream. Oh, what the fuck?
Probably been on those there before.
Just for stream's sake, just to make fun of it. Not to make fun of it, but just see what they say. Like, I think that's kind of interesting.
Like, choose the one that you're drawn to.
What do you mean?
Because there's so many tarot readers.
Oh, yeah.
To choose which one. Right under the tree.
Fortune tellers could be interesting content. Yeah, we could do fortune teller, but not tarot card. Fortune teller, like, they based on, I don't know, Chinese fortune tellers are kind of more fun. I believe in them more. I'm scared for pickpocketing in the parade.
Oh no, I pay attention when we're in crowds a lot more. Even if I'm tipsy, I pay attention to that. I look around.
How are we for dinner? Should we just end stream right now? Chat, we might end right now because there's not more
content. I was thinking
content.
Mambo's, but it's gonna be crowded by the time, so
Yeah.
I don't think so. We'll find something to eat.
Yeah. Last night we had gator sausage and gator sandwich. The gator sausage was good. The sandwich was meh. We got it in two different places. But that hot dog food was good. It's called what? That dog?
That dog.
Yeah, it's called Dead Dog. Yeah. Also we didn't just like stream. We also like filmed a lot of videos. And yeah. My creative director is right here. He did a lot today.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Thoughts on Canadian streamer bill? There's a Canadian streamer bill? Okay, well, let's go upstairs to talk about that. I don't know. I'm gonna look it up.
Okay, you're good.
Yeah, also tomorrow morning we're waking up early for the thing. So I don't know.
Stream tomorrow with Anthony.
Yeah. But I don't know if we're gonna be able to stream the morning thing because we don't know the connection, we don't know anything, so we'll see.
I was thinking about that cemetery tour that I was thinking about too.
I kind of want to do it.
Well, I'll ask Anthony what he wants.
Yeah. I want to do a cemetery tour. I also really like that guy. Oh no! Puck! Okay. What's the streamer bill? Explain, send link. We're gonna eat some watermelon and talk about this. Links, more check. So what was this thing? Online Streaming Act. Oh God. Passed bill. It was introduced in November 2020. Failed to pass the Senate. Okay. An act to amend the Broadcasting Act to make related content. So meaning I can't stream outside anymore? Is that what it is? Increased prominence to prioritize needs and interests of Canadians, inclusion and involvement of the diverse background. It adds undertaking that conduct broadcasting over the internet to the regulatory scope of Canadian radio, yada yada yada, which would give our CRTC the power to regulate most of it, audio visual content distributed via online platforms. This can include compelling them to make use of Canadian talent, mandating that they make contribution to the Canada Media Fund to support the production of Canadian content, to improve the discoverability of Canadian content on their platforms. Oh, seems like a good thing though, so far. Alongside this, the bill also removes the 7-year issue of broadcast licenses, which will not apply to internet as a mechanism of imposing condition on broadcasters without them being bound to a license term, which introduces the monetary fines for violating orders and regulations issued by CRTC. Supporters of the bill state that it would allow the CRTC to compel foreign streaming services to follow similar conventional radio government result at least the bill has faced criticism for granting a large amount of power to CRTC, who are unelected regulators and receive very little guidance. Yada yada yada. Okay, it doesn't really. I don't think it affects. Does it affect me, or am I stupid? Does this have anything to do with me? Oh, I'm tired. It is what it is.
Twitch would have to do something with it, right?
Yeah. Like, as in, say, like, you should promote Canadian streamer to Canadian audience or some shit. Which, not a bad thing. Chat 1, 2, 3. I don't know. I feel like I didn't. It's disconnected or something. So far I'm confused. I'm not super confused. I think it was just... It's a bill... I think if that's accurate information on Wikipedia, it's just a bill that's trying to bend the companies the Canadian way, which Canada usually do, which is kind of annoying. Like for example, I think the most important thing, the annoying thing is like if, for example, you know how like when Instagram introduced the subscription thing for their content, they have it for a lot of countries, but they just don't have it for Canada. It's probably because like it's really difficult to get that regulation passed, because I don't know, because that's why I can't make money off of fucking Instagram or TikTok as well, right? Not that I'm big enough to make money off of there, but I normally, yeah. So just hopefully it doesn't. Sounds like they want streamers to contribute to the broadcasting taxes and allow them to cancel certain content. Yeah, so if they're gonna, well, I don't think my kind of content is of their concern, but you know, maybe the pool content might be limited a little bit. But then here's the thing though, how do you classify like Canadian content? Like, do I need to be in Canada to classify it as Canadian? Or if I'm traveling but I need a Canadian passport, do I pay Canadian taxes to classify? Like, how does it work? Right? Do you have to be physically in Canada to be included? Because the internet is such a weird thing. You cannot just regulate regionally, because people are mobile. They don't just stay in one place. I honestly thought it was some fucking shit about privacy laws where you can't stream outside anymore. That would be kind of shit. I guess I'll just become a perma inside streamer in Canada. If major networks were smart, they would grab a streamer and feature a weekly episode of exclusive made throughout the week. I don't know. I feel like the main public is still very about streaming. Anyways. We gonna get going. Well, I'm gonna get going because I'm not hungry. Wait, we ate at 3, right?
I don't remember.
Yeah, we ate at 3, 4-ish. Not hungry. I thought I would be hungry by now. But yeah, I want to go look at the footage we did because it was too bright outside, and the iPhone screens are fucking garbage. And you can't see it outside. It's not bright enough. And yeah, I can go look at the footage, upload them, see what's going on. Honestly, I'm like really leaning towards going back to school at this point. We'll see if they even take me though, because U of T is hard and my grades are not good. So hopefully they might take me. I recommend St. Charles Tavern for authentic New Orleans flavor. Let me look it up.
What's New Orleans flavor? What does that mean?
Yeah, what is New Orleans flavor?
Like Cajun? Because we've had a lot of Cajun food already.
There's no St. Charles Tavern here. Streetcar? Dude, we're driving. Yeah, there's no St. Charles Tavern here. It's all showing me in Tucson. I'm in New Orleans. I'm gonna be in Austin on Friday. This is what you get for being a sugar mama, chat. You get sugar. Okay guys, I'm gonna dip. I want to chill and maybe take some photos here. I'll see. Okay. Have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. If I can figure out a way to stream in the morning, the zip line, I will. If not, I'll just strap my phone and film, which is gonna be awesome as well. Yeah. That's it. Have a good night. I love you guys. Don't copium. You're good. Yeah, if I don't stream the zipline, we'll stream afterwards. Zipline's 10, and how long is the zipline?
Like 2 hours.
2 hours. So like, we'll start streaming at noonish. So, you know. Still got stuff. Okay. Alright. Have a good night. Love you guys. And, bye. Yo. Okay, Doug, can you end stream and our thing? Thank you guys for watching. If you guys are new to chat, remember to follow me on Twitch, Instagram, Twitter, and join Discord, and follow me on TikTok and all that good stuff. Yeah. Bye-bye. Love you.